Hello everybody, welcome to another stream. Apologies for the slightly late start this evening. I have been working again, late again. I am tired again. Gertrude late is not an emote. T-Bago, I do plan to order some more emotes, but Loon isn't actually accepting any commissions at the moment for at least another month, and I would quite like all my emotes to sort of match and be the same theme, so I would like Loon to do them. So we could be waiting a while for any more emotes, so apologies for that. T-Bagger, you're going to have to make do with the ones you've got. Welcome in everybody, thank you for redeeming your flowers. T-Bago, of course, first in. Yes, again, sorry about the late start. Welcome, Harry. Harry, I've always been curious about your name. Does the GRN stand for green? And if so, are you green in the same way that Ophelia is blue? You've received a wood anemone. Hello, Dustin Dude. Congratulations on identifying that fruit as a strawberry. Would you like a flower of the day, Dustin? They're only 10 channel points. Welcome in, Ren. Ren says, Deadly is here with me today. We're going to be lurking together. Oh, well, yes. Enjoy your time together. Don't feel you have to watch this nonsense if you have something more important to be doing. I hope you're both having a wonderful weekend. LT Bago says, no hand-holding while watching stream too lewd. Well, we'll see. And welcome, of course, to Elfie. So nice to have you here. And Izzy! Hello, Izzy the penguin with your beaked... Appropriate for a penguin, you have a beaked hawk's beard. Yes, the beaks on plants are not quite like the beaks on penguins. That's not quite the same thing. You've redeemed a show outfit and a blowhigh. I'd better get right on that. T-Bago says, I refuse. I will use emotes that only exist in my head. Also, I don't expect any to be made. Well, I am going to make more emotes. I would like to do that. I don't have more slots available, but I can always swap them in and out of existing slots. That is a thing that I can do to keep things interesting. Anyway, we have blowhigh and we have show outfit, so I suppose I'd better go and fetch the shulk, so I'll be right back. There we go, Izzy. Hopefully that was adequate. Hello, Alice Sits. Welcome in. Alice says, Missed you by just a few minutes. Oh, were you going to raid into me, Alice? Yes, I was late starting. Because I've been working today and because I'm tired. Sorry about that. But I'm here now. Thank you for joining us. Tibago says, also, I now feel your pain. Hard to type /C with all these tentacles. Yeah, Tibago has some sort of octopus plushie on his desk, I believe, if the Discord is anything to go by. And you don't have to have it in the way of your monitor, Tibago. Nobody is forcing you to via channel points, unlike me. Izzy says Blowhigh is a friend for all. Quite right, Izzy. Yes, I know it's a trans meme, but nobody should think, oh, I have to be trans or queer or whatever to have a Blowhigh. Everybody should have a plushie. Or at least, maybe everybody who lives alone should have a plushie to cuddle when they feel lonely. Maybe some people have partners that can take the place of the plushie. I don't know. I think even they would enjoy a plushie. But yeah, it doesn't have to be a Blowhigh either. Although I do think Tibago is a bit sus with his octopus. I do wonder why you felt you needed all those tentacles, Tibago. I know what you're like. One day you'll manage to raid me. Okay. One day. I mean, it's not expected by any means, especially since I never really managed to raid you, Alice, because I'm always on later than you, and I always feel guilty for people who raid me and then I can't raid them back because I'm too late. Alice says, can confirm I still need a plushie when my partner is here. Okay, yes. So everybody should get a Blowhigh and they should do this. Although not too tight because you'll ruin the stuffing. You can only cuddle one of your sides. Okay. So what you're saying is I need two plushies, one in each arm. Is that what you're saying, Alice? I'll have to see if my budget will stretch to a second plushie. And if so, what plushie I should get as my other plushie, because I know some people have a collection of Blowhighs, but I feel like if I get another plushie, it should be something else, just for a bit of variety. Chibago says it is an IKEA one. I'll have to think of a name though, because it's listed as a blabbing ad, which is the name they use for plushies that don't have names. It means bluefin. Yes, and yours isn't actually blue, is it, Tibago? It's a sort of orangish yellow colour. But yes, you should definitely think of a name for it, and maybe I should get another plushie. If I have more than one plushie, then people can choose when they do the channel point redeem which one they want me to have. Also, hello, Naddy the baddie. Welcome in. Sorry I didn't acknowledge you at first there. I was reading chat. Hope you're having a good weekend. We will be getting some gameplay started in just a moment, don't worry. So last week we started Infinifactory, which is a Zachtronics game. So like all Zachtronics games, you're coming up with solutions to puzzles, and then you sort of get judged on how good you are compared to everyone else at solving that puzzle. And it is one I've played before, but I never got to the end of it. So I'm hoping the fact that I'm on stream sort of... I can't really give up halfway through if I'm on stream. It sort of puts me under pressure to actually finish the thing. So that is what I will be doing. Let's get the game started here. Usually I start the game up before I go on the stream, but as I said, I was running a bit late, so I haven't actually got anything prepared yet. So need to do that. And then hopefully the sound levels are still correct. I think they are. I think you can hear some ambient noises right now quite quietly. So then I need to get the capture and then that. And yeah, so picking up from where we left off, we were abducted by aliens and forced to solve puzzles for them while being confined in this cell. But the aliens seemed to be pleased with our performance because they gave us a trophy, a hat, and a VHS tape. So that's nice. We completed the first 3 worlds and we're just starting the 4th one. You can't quite see because of my face cam. I think for this game it was best to have my face cam at the top because there's like stuff down here. We're about to start resource site 338.11. Guided javelin type 2. But whatever this is, it looks like we're going to unlock a new block afterwards, so that will be fun. El Tibago says, I'm currently leaning towards Charybdis. Is that how you pronounce that? Interesting name. But yes, I'm glad to see that other people are buying plushies. That's always good. Okay, let's get into the puzzling. Blow high. You may need to shift slightly so I can see what I'm doing. And sort my mouse out. Sorry about that. Right then, we have some more helpful instructions from the aliens. It looks like this is about the new block that we're unlocking. Yes, sure enough, there is a new block called a lifter. I think I can guess what that does. But also there's a helpful diagram here. It lifts things. And it's just as well that we've got it because, yeah, our goal is to build things up here. So we actually built this before, or something very similar to it. But before we didn't have to lift the blocks up as part of the construction. So, yeah, look, as soon as these come out, we've already run into a problem. So yeah, I wonder if I actually just want to stick a lifter right here and then just solve the puzzle up here. That might be the best way of doing it. Tobago says Charybdis. It's a sea monster from Homer's Odyssey. Okay. Not quite as up to speed on my Greek literature as I should be. But yes, that would be an interesting name for sure. Looks like we're starting to unlock all the blocks. We've still got 5 more to go though, so I'm curious what these are going to be. Okay, so engines come out of here. Nose cone comes out of there, and these are the... Yeah, we need 3 of those. Rocket. Actually, I need to figure out... Once something's gone onto this lifter thing and been lifted up, how do I get it out of there? Because I can't put a conveyor underneath. Does it? No, these don't have conveyors on top of them. So, how do I actually move this somewhere else? Oh, I suppose I need to use these, don't I? Okay. I guess if I have one of these here and then a button. Yeah, we have buttons that are on the bottom. Yeah, like that. Will this just move the thing over? Yes, okay. That's how we do it then. How high do we actually need to lift things in order to build the rocket? It will need to come out here. the wrong way round. But obviously, yeah, we need to lift, at least the nose part needs to be lifted up like 4 more blocks than that. So, needs to go up. Yeah, that's not going to be far enough. And I don't, like, I could wait for like 5 of them to come along for it to be lifted high enough, but I feel like that's a lot of waiting around. So I probably want to... How high does it go initially? That high, okay. So that's... That's there. Let me put this button here. I'm going to need it a lot, I think. Okay. And I think what I want to do now is as soon as that gets moved over, it gets lifted up again. It needs to be much higher up. Yeah, like that. And then I think that's where it needs to be. So we're making progress now. Yeah, like that. Then I need a conveyor here. And obviously something to hold it up. Just do that, I suppose. Oops, now that's going to fall down. Okay, so now we have the nose cone where we need it. We need to bring the rest of the rocket over. To do that, we want another device like this. Probably don't want to lift it up yet. I have a plan for what I want to do here. I just have no idea if it's actually going to work. So we'll bear with me and we'll find out. Over there. And then I'm thinking if I have another of these lifters here, then we just sort of lift these parts up, yeah, under the nose cone. Okay, except not because we're 1 block too high. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that is in the right place. Okay. So this all needs to be 1 block lower. Means this needs to be 1 block lower. Okay. Yeah, we're getting there. We need to bring the engine in as well. Just drop that into there. Not quite, because then it will go too early. Okay. So we've almost got a rocket here. we've just got the engine at the top instead of the bottom, which I'm no rocket scientist, but I think the engine goes on the bottom. And I'm wondering if we just like wiggle this around a bit to slow it down, but it gets there at the right time. Actually, no, that still gets there much too fast. Okay, let's instead do this. So that one waits, and then the next one actually pushes it over. Okay, it's just slightly too early. Which is annoying. That I'm having trouble with my connection. I'm definitely still connected to the internet, so if anybody... Tibago says RIP. Let me type in chat. I'm still online, which is being weird, I think. Yeah, for those of you who can still hear me, my connection never actually dropped, but Twitch claimed it was having some issues. I'll come back, I think. Let me know, people, if you can see the stream, and if you can't, then apologies, but you can't hear me apologising, so... Okay. Dustin can hear me. Okay, thank you, Dustin. Yeah, I'm just figuring out how to delay this without actually getting in the way of all the other things that are going on. I think we maybe have to come around like this. And then have this block be here. Yeah, that works. Then we can extend it this way if we need to. The idea is to have the engine only come in after three these middle blocks will go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. This can actually be slightly shorter, I think. Yeah, okay, there we go. So, yeah, that made a rocket that time. The next step is to actually stick all the pieces together. So I think we just need 2 of these. Hello, Bastard Britain! Welcome to our Saturday night puzzling. We're currently playing a Zachtronics game called Infinifactory, where we have been abducted by aliens and forced to solve puzzles for them, and the puzzles involve building factories. Currently to make weapons for the aliens, but we have made other things, such as prison cells. So the way these puzzles work is we're given these containers, which are currently outputting things like rocket engines and nose cones and stuff. And we have to build a factory that sticks all the pieces together to make a rocket. And look, we've just made one. So our machine is actually working. It's probably not the most efficient way to do it, but it does work. Thank you very much for redeeming a Herb Robert. Dustin Dude says, there's a game I saw someone play that was right up your alley. Is on sale for $3. Dare I suggest it? Anyone is welcome to suggest games at any time. If you would like it to be more of a command than a suggestion, I do have a 10,000 channel point redemption to choose a game for me to play. If it's an expensive AAA game, then obviously a donation towards the cost is appreciated, but for $3 I'll just buy it myself. That's no problem. I'm intrigued to hear what game that might be, Dustin. Anyway, we've completed guided javelin type 2. So you get these histograms at the end, which tell you how good your solution is relative to other people's solutions. You can see we've used fewer blocks than most people and less space than most people. This one is a bit awkward that it's sort of got compressed. Somebody somewhere has taken really, really long to complete this level, and it's sort of, I can't really tell if our speed is good or not, but let's assume it's good. Give ourselves a pat on the back for that one. Dustin, thank you very much for requesting a game, Cosmic Express. So I do know of Cosmic Express. You may recall recently I played a game called Monsters Expedition. And Cosmic Express is by the same developer. There was actually a sort of Easter egg reference to Cosmic Express in Monsters Expedition, where you had that roller coaster. The car on the roller coaster was actually the train from Cosmic Express. So thank you for your redemption, Dustin, and thank you also for giving me a 10% discount on the purchase price. That's greatly appreciated, thank you. Okay, I will slot that into our viewer request schedule. Currently Sunday is our viewer request day. We are right now playing Fez, which was requested by Ren. And we have now 3 other games sort of penciled in for that slot. One of which isn't released yet, and one of which I'm waiting for a sale. But yeah. We can make that one the next one we do, perhaps when we finish Fez, so that will be nice. Thank you, Dustin, and I don't know exactly how many streams Fez is going to be. I get the feeling it's going to be at least 3 or 4. So maybe in 3 or 4 weeks' time, Dustin, we will play Cosmic Express. Thank you very much once again for your request. Yes, I will buy the game now on sale. You are quite right, Dustin. Even if I don't play it yet. Thank you for reminding me. Anyway, let us continue with Infinity Factory. We have unlocked the lifter. Lifters are used to lift blocks a short distance upward. Like sensors, they make use of deleted particles, but bombard their targets with many orders of magnitude more to create substantial force. Okay. It appears that we're going to be making chairs next, which is a bit of a change from what we've been doing. Where are we now? We are on a... Oh, right, okay. The level is up here. Yes, one of the weirder references in this game. This game is littered with the corpses of previous captives who failed to solve the puzzles. So we need to build this, which is interesting. It looks like it's made out of the same material as like the rocks that we're sitting on, but I'm guessing the material comes out of here. Yes, okay, so this just outputs cubes of this material, and we need to build this shape, which is made up of 12 cubes of that material. Wonder how we want to go about building this. Do we build the base first and then add the other bits on top, or what? I don't know. Let's come up with something. So there's 12 blocks in total, and I'm thinking what we might actually just want to do is we probably want to assemble it like here in this gap. If we just output 12 blocks, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then have a sensor on the end. Actually, no, have the sensor here. Then we can just like push all 12 blocks into different places and then route them down to where they need to be. So stick 12 of these like this. 12 more lines. And then this should slide out 12 blocks. Yeah, okay, so now we can just say, well, where do we want those 12 blocks to go? And then put them there. And then if we do it right, we should make this shape. It's sort of a brute force approach to solving the puzzle, but I think it'll work. So let's say that we're assembling it here. We want 6 of them to form the base. So let's bring those around. Actually, yeah, let's build it one level higher up, actually. So these 3 here can be this front part of the base. The back part of the base we can just like bring in from here. Then we need 2 blocks on this side. So they actually, yeah, these can be the 2 on this side. So they go here and here. I don't think it matters that these both point at the same place because they'll arrive at different times, so that's okay. And then these last 4 are these back ones, so we need to divert them also to the back. Just how this bit works. Yeah, let's make that one be the other one that goes there. Sorry, I'm going to have to keep turning around and looking at the output to see what I'm doing. We need to drop 2 in there. No, 3 in, yeah, 3 in there, and then 3 in there. Right. Is that even close to the right shape? I think that's the right shape. Yep, okay. Next challenge, how do we get it out of here? Obviously we want to convey it down. We didn't quite build it. We built it 1 block too far over. I don't think that matters. We can just bring it and then like push it in at the end. We need to... How does the machine know when it's finished building it? I guess, yeah, when this block comes in. Okay, so when this block comes in, that's the last block. So then when that hits, it's finished. Okay, so we put a sensor there. Hello? Brother Britain saying this game seems to have a surprisingly good soundtrack so far. Yes, I do actually quite like the soundtrack of this game. It does get a bit repetitive when you spend hours stuck on the same level. But yeah, if you go back and look at my VOD from last Saturday's stream when we played the first episode of this game, you'll see the other soundtracks. I think the soundtrack changes with each world. So yeah, you've missed 3 of the soundtracks already, unfortunately. But yeah, they are per world, I think, and yeah, it's quite nice. Sort of upbeat, but also slightly sort of otherworldly. Yeah, if you want to see me play this game but solve the easier half of the puzzles, then that will be the first VOD. I don't know how many more streams this game is going to be. I know there's 2 more worlds, but I think they're the harder worlds. So, having said that, I think our brute force solution for this level has worked quite well. Assuming this does release, yeah, okay. So that's the release mechanism. The only thing we haven't done now is actually stick the blocks together. Now we can stick the back together just by filling this full of welders, and we can also, yeah, we can bring this wire out and around in order to put welders here to stick this bit together. So that sticks everything together except this block. How do we stick that block together? And also these 2 blocks. But I'm thinking we can just stick this part together as it comes in. Like this. Okay, how well does it stick the object together? Let's find out. Ah, actually that is a problem, because then, yeah, these don't fall down. This falls down and gets stuck there. Okay, so we actually can't have a welder there. Does that matter? Yes, okay. So that matters because then the back 3 aren't welded. Interesting. Let me just run that again. Which pieces aren't welded? That's welded. Oh, this front one isn't welded either. But we can... This front one gets pushed when the back one gets pushed, so that's actually okay, because we can stick a welder here. That will weld the front one. Yeah, okay. So it's only this back part that isn't welded. I'm wondering if we can cheat and like pre-weld these back bits before we drop them down. We'll have to redo the order of things. What I'm thinking is we actually just stick welders. I haven't got the right piece. This welder. I'm thinking we just like stick these here to like weld the blocks we want to stick together. Which would make it much easier. So we'd want these 3 to be together. Let's actually put this here. That. And then we don't actually need any of that, because what will happen is those 3 blocks will just become one solid block, yeah, like that. And we can do the same thing with the next 3. The reason I've moved this forward one is because I want to put this here, I don't want this and this to touch, because otherwise it'll weld the whole lot together into one long block. Whereas if I leave it diagonally like this, it doesn't. This doesn't touch this, so it doesn't actually connect the blocks. But we still need to. Gravity still applies, so this needs to not fall down. Then we just bring that directly. Then this can be simpler, because we actually, all we need to do is stick the front to the back, so we don't even need any of these anymore. And we still need that one. Yeah, we still need that bit. And then yeah, then we need to bring two more on top. Yeah, I'm starting to think we actually need this to be one block lower, like I thought originally, so we need to bring it down to there. It's okay. That can come down. Move this down a block. Move this down a block. Apologies if this is difficult to follow for anybody viewing. I think I know what I'm doing. We'll find out soon whether that's the case. So I'm just looking at the left hand side I'm ignoring for now. I'm just looking at the right hand 6 blocks. Yeah, those all slot into place there. To weld another line of 3 together. And drop that down on top of the first one. So we'll just do that, I think. So we built that much of it out of bigger pieces. Then we want to bring we've essentially done everything except these top 2 and this front one. This front one we should bring in on its own, because we want it to be the last piece in so that it triggers the button. So that's going to be that piece. And then all that's left is those top 2. The only problem is, yeah, it's the top 2 on the right hand side, but I can't just extend this conveyor to put it on the right hand side, because then it goes over the top of that. Anyway, first thing we want to do is stick them together. Like that. I'm wondering if we actually want to lift them up. If we put a lifty thing here. I assume this level expects you to use lifty things because they waited for you to unlock the lifty thing before they gave you this level. So if we lift these up by 2 blocks, have a then, yeah, we can bring the extra 2 blocks along here, and then we can drop them down. We can drop them down 1 block further over without interfering with these blocks. Why are they up here? This doesn't make any sense. What happened? Oh, this lifty thing is still acting on it even when it's there. Okay, so we need to put the lifty thing on this side. That makes more sense. Right, yeah, now the only problem is the chair is getting pushed out too early because this isn't the last piece to come in, now this is the last piece to come in. But we can't put a button here to detect this piece coming in because the pieces below it would trigger it first. So I think we still need to trigger it from this front piece, this piece here. So I think we just delay that piece a bit. It always feels like like not such a good solution to do things this way, but I think it's fine. Just make bits of the thing slower. There we go. Okay. We just need one more weldy thing here to weld the top level, and I think that's... No, we don't need that one. No, we do need that one. I'm going to figure out which of these we need and which we don't. We don't need... Yeah, we only need 3 here and 3 here and 1 there. I guess it's the armrest of the chair, except this chair only seems to have 1 armrest. It's a bit of a strange design for a chair, really, when you think about it. But yeah, that's the shape they wanted. Now it's got to be the other way round to go in here, but that's fine. We can do a rotate when it gets here. The way in which you rotate things 180 degrees in this game is not obvious, but I think, yeah, there will do it, and then push it in. Because the rotator grabs onto a particular piece and then rotates it around that piece. So, yeah, it goes like that and then that. There we go. Okay, and that is the right shape. So we have solved it. It's a top-down view. So yeah, we're sort of just loading in 12 blocks at a time and then using those 12 blocks in the right places. It's quite satisfying once you get it working. I like this flip at the end, actually. I could have built it the other way around, but it was easier to build it that way. Because I'm not sure how you push... You wouldn't be able to push from the back if the back was lower than the front. So that makes more sense, because you can have the welders at the back. Okay, let's speed this up. We've made 10 chairs. Okay, we used about an average number of blocks for that one. Could have been a lot faster. Let me actually see, because I don't think there's any speed limit to this one, because it just depends how fast this fills up with blocks. So let me put the speed up to max and see if it still works. I think it will, because I think this will just fill up with blocks. Yeah, like that. Yeah, everything still works. Okay, that's a bit better. So yeah, looks like we are sort of tied for fastest solution here. I don't think it's possible to get it faster than that. I don't see any line in this area of the chart. So yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, we've unlocked our fourth performance review. I would like to solve these 3 levels first, though. Next one is relay satellite. Okay, so we've got 3 types of block, I guess. Rip that guy. Oh, and those. Oh, we only seem to have 2. Is this? So these are like the solar panels. That's fine. We just got a thing that dispenses those. Then this middle block is different. Oh, we've got this. Oh, does this stamp? Yeah, this is like a stamp, isn't it? That is going to put something onto one of these. Okay, so these are like the body of the satellite. And we need to get 3 of those and then stamp the middle one. Interesting. So we need 4 of these and 3 of these for every satellite. Let's solve this part first. What we're going to want to do is, for every 2 blocks that come out of here, we want to put another one through this machine. We want to start with the same sort of mechanism that we had before, where we pick up. Yeah, we're going to be using this sort of mechanism a lot, I think. We wait till we've got 3 blocks, and then we push them off like that, and then that way one of them will go through this machine. The other ones won't. Okay, and I think that put a stamp on the side. Then it needs to be facing the front as well. Let's just bring everything over here. There's a lot of steps to this one. There's stamping this, and then there's stacking the 3 blocks on top of each other. And then there's attaching these. Attaching these is quite complicated because we've got to do 2 each side. Let's start with just stacking these up. So we want the bottom and top ones to be plain ones, and the middle one to be this. So this is where the bottom one is going to be. So bring that along. Yeah, so bottom one there, middle one here, and top one on top, I guess. Hello, Pro Stoic. Thank you very much for lurking. Lurk while I figure out why Fallout 76 is imploding. Oh, sorry to hear you having technical difficulties with a game, Stoic. Hope you're good and stuff and you appreciate it. Well, I'm not sure I'm good and I'm not sure I'm appreciated, but I'm definitely stuff. So, 1 out of 3 ain't bad. I am definitely one of the stuff of all time. Right, is this any good for sticking the 3 blocks together? Oops. This actually needs to be supported by something. Okay, here come the blocks. And This one needs to get here later so that it doesn't beat the middle one to the bunch. Oops. Appreciated and cute streamer is appreciated and cute. I realise you are stoic, but I was asking about myself. Okay, I think that made the thing we need for the satellite. Yes, it did. Okay. And you also need to push it out of here. Actually, yeah, how do we push it out of here? That's more difficult. We need to detect when this is made, because we can't just wait for another one. Actually, oh, maybe we can just wait for the next one to come to push it out. Let me just, I'm going to sit here and make sure that they all come out correctly. They need to have the controls in the middle. Okay, yeah, that is working. Good. So then we need it to be in line with here, so let's bring it down. And then obviously it does need to be rotated round, but I'm thinking it might actually be easier to put these solar panels on while it's facing this way, and then rotate it. You see what I mean, hopefully, in a moment. If we bring it to, say, here. Here. Yeah, bring it here. And then if you imagine the satellite sitting here, we need the solar panels to sit on these. And that would just mean lining up 4 of them and then pushing them over. We're getting quite good at lining things up and pushing them over. That's just going to be another of these contraptions with this sort of arrangement. And then a button. Actually, let's do this. A button and some pushers. And then we should just be able to drop the solar panels. This one needs to come over 1. Like that. So yeah, okay. So that's all the parts in the right arrangement. We do need to think how we're going to stick the parts together. I think just having 5 welders here might do it. And we don't need these blocks either. We do need those blocks because the panels get there first. I think the problem is if those blocks are there, we can't actually remove the satellite from this assembly area once we've made it. So we may in fact need to delay the blocks a bit instead. Let's delay the blocks a bit. Yeah, we want the satellite to get there first. Drop these down. Weld them into place. There we go. And then I'm thinking have a conveyor here. Pull it out. The conveyor here. And then we need to rotate it as the last step. That. Is that going to do what I want? No, it won't rotate if there's stuff here. Oh, that's a problem. Once it's rotated, I need to actually move it off of the rotator. Oh, I can have a look here. And that's not touching the rotator, so it will work, I think. Nearly there. Oh, no, that doesn't work because it doesn't go all the way onto the output thing. Hopefully we can salvage this if I do this. Okay, that works. So this solution is not going to be optimal because there's unnecessary delays. Once we've built the middle of the satellite, we just leave it here and have it get pushed out by the next one. And also these are getting delayed for no reason as well. So a design that didn't do that would effectively be one cycle ahead of our design. But it works. As I said at the start of this playthrough, I might go back and optimise things later if I am not sick of the game by then. So yeah, we did pretty averagely, I think, is the conclusion to draw from that. Let us continue. Terrestrial Surveyor is the next one. Interesting starting area. Oh, it's these guys again. Actually, no, these are different. We were making things like this before, except we weren't actually making them, we were refurbishing them. We were just taking off the top and putting a new bit on. Do we actually have to make the whole thing now? I think we might actually have to make the whole thing now. Okay, this is going to be complicated. So this is giving us the tracks. Although they're not even rotated the right way around for the output either. But yeah, that's giving us the tracks. So we need 6 of them. We need 4 of these, I think. We need 3 for the bottom and 1 for this middle bit. So 4 of those, and then one of these on top. Okay, and yeah, this is also not rotated the right way because it's facing, it's facing this way, and it needs to be facing that way at the end. Okay. Right, how on earth do we do this then? Well, I'm wondering if we should start by making the middle and then sort of stick the tracks on afterwards. So the first step would be building this sort of T shape of 4 of these. It's easy enough to make 3. We want to make 4. So I'm going to go back to our good old friend, this arrangement, where we queue up 4 blocks and then put them where we want them. What I think we can do then is do this. I think that makes the shape we want. Yes. Okay. And we put some welders like this, it should stick it all together for us. Yes, okay, so we've made that. Then we need to put this on top of that, which we might be able to do at the same time. Oops. Okay. Not if that gets there too fast. We need to slow that down. Still getting there too fast. Still getting there too fast, but only just. Okay, that was almost right. Moved. We need some way to actually extract this thing from this box once we've made it, of course. Yeah, so that's going to wait for that to fall down, and it's going to fall on top, get stuck. Yeah, that's the right shape. Just need to get it out of there. So we can have a pusher here. Trick is, how do we trigger that pusher to actually bring it out? I suppose, well, we might want to do what we did on one of the other levels and sense where a block is on here to get the timing right. Let's try that. I can't put a wire there because blocks need to fall down there. I need to bring the wire underneath. When do we actually want to move it? We want to move it now. Okay. We need a top sensor. I think if we put a sensor here, then that will trigger this pusher when this goes underneath it, which I think will coincide with when it's just been assembled. Yeah, there we go. So that extracts that. Now we need to do something about these tracks that are currently piling up here. There's also one other problem, which is currently this whole thing is too low, It's one block too low to get into here. Which could be a problem because I don't see how to make this assembly any higher. Ooh, okay. Yeah, because we need 3 welders stacked one on top of the other, and this welder is as high as it can be because it's already the floor of this thing. Okay, we're going to have to use a lifter to lift the whole thing up when we've made it then. That's interesting. Not something I've had to do before. Hello, Alonzo123. Thank you for the follow. We're just playing a little bit of Infinifactory. Thank you for dropping by. I hope you're having a good weekend. Right, yeah, so maybe we just make the whole thing and then lift the whole thing up and then bring it over here. So for these, I'm wondering if we want to first make 2 tracks and then do something with those. Is that a Doctor Who reference, says T-Baggo? I don't know, T-Baggo, maybe. I hope I'm having a good weekend. I hope you are too. Thank you. I'm actually having a pretty terrible weekend because I've had to work long hours, but all is fine now because I get to relax and play games with my friends watching, which is always nice. T-Baggo is our resident nerd and gets references like these, so thank you, T-Baggo, for picking up on that because I wouldn't have done. Right, this is a fairly simple device that is going to stick these together 3 at a time, thereby making these tracks. We then need to arrange for one track to be either side of this. That seems doable. So if we were to bring this out and leave it, say, here. Actually, no, let's bring this. Just thinking at what point do we want to do the lifting? I'm wondering if it might actually be here. So if we bring this out and then lift it. We only need to lift it 1 block actually, so we can have a thing this. There's a sensor here. And then conveyor here. I think this will work to do the lifting. Ignore these tracks piling up. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so that's now the height it needs to be. It's still rotated the wrong way, but we can solve that at the end. We now need to get that positioned with tracks around it. So I'm wondering. Ooh, that is a raid I see coming. Carl, once again, thank you for raiding with your party of 6 viewers. Welcome in. Hello again, Jammies. Good to see you. Thanks, T-Bag, for doing the shout out. Yes, everybody, please do give our raiders a follow. That would be much appreciated. Carl was playing some more Dwarf Romantic. You were doing your both me and Carl are currently trying to get 1,000,000 points in Dwarf Romantic. I'm only doing Dwarf on my Friday stream at the moment, so we were both doing it yesterday. I am significantly ahead of Carl in my score at the moment, but if I'm only doing it once a week and Carl's doing it on every stream, then who knows? Maybe you'll catch up. It would be possible. I wonder what score you have reached now. Have you broken 200,000? But yeah, anyone who's a fan of Dwarf Romantic, not only do I stream it on Fridays, but Carl also streams it on many days. Just got 200k today. Congratulations, Carl. 20% of the way there. Which should start to give you an idea of how long it'll take to get to 1 million. It's quite a long time, I'll tell you that much. And thank you, Jammies, for following. That's very much appreciated. I assume it's going to be much the same viewers as yesterday. But just in case there's anyone new, welcome in. My name's Emma. I stream puzzle games every Friday, Saturday and Sunday, starting around 8 PM UK time and 3 PM Eastern time. Fridays is Dwarf Romantic. Saturdays is currently this game, Infinifactory. The premise is we've been abducted by aliens and they have put us to work building factories for them. And it's quite a mind-bending puzzle game in the later levels. Sundays we are currently playing a cute little puzzle platformer called Fez, which was requested by one of my viewers. Sunday is my viewer request slot, and it's filling up fast, I have to say. We just had another request today from Dustin Dude, so anybody who wants to see a particular game played, I do have a 10,000 channel point redemption to choose a game. Carl says, I think I'll probably get the 1 mil around October to November unless I speed it up quite a bit. Okay. I'm hoping to get it before then. I was sort of managing 20,000-ish per stream, but last stream I got very distracted. And I only managed about 10,000 in a 4-hour stream, which wasn't very good. So we'll see. If I continue at that rate, then it would be another 20 weeks. So probably also around October to November, but maybe I'll pick up the pace a bit and we'll have it done by the summer. Try to get 10k per stream. Okay, yeah, around an hour and a half. That sounds more reasonable for 10k. I was being a bit slow yesterday. Sometimes you just find yourself deep in thought about where exactly you want to put a particular tile, and then you realise it's been 5 minutes and you should probably play it. Right, I've now completely forgotten what I was doing with this factory. Oh yeah, we were bringing in these tracks. And we need to put one at either side of this. I'm actually thinking it might be worth dropping these tracks down a tile. Because then what we can do is actually slide them in under this and then lift them up into place. Which would be an interesting way of doing it. If we had one track here and one track here and then lift them up to make the machine. So the next thing we need to do is take these tracks we're making and put half one side and half the other. And I'm just going to use the tried and tested way of doing that, which is to line up something like this and push one of them one way and one of them the other way. Actually, that could be a problem. I was thinking, oh, we just do this, but if I push those ones that way, now this is in the way, so we have to sort of go the long way around. So for that reason, I think it might actually be better to put this pusher this side, and this pusher this side. Because then the long way round is actually back this way, which is not so bad. So the final positions of the two pieces need to be here and here, I think. This one we just do that. This one we need to do that. There we go. Carl says this game looks really interesting. Is it similar to games like Satisfactory or Factorio? Not exactly. It's not as open world as Satisfactory or Factorio. It's a series of self-contained levels as opposed to Satisfactory and Factorio, which are open world where you build one giant factory. So in each level, you have a goal that you need to. So I need to build this. I need to build this machine, and I have one or more of these containers that is producing parts. So this, I need one of these, 4 of these, and 6 of these to make this sort of tank thing. And how I assemble them is up to me, but I've got this whole area to work with to build some sort of factory to assemble all the pieces together. And it starts off simple. It starts off with just, stick 2 blocks together, and then the levels get progressively more complicated. And this is the most complicated level so far, certainly. Altibago says, how long is an Ophelia stream if she scores 10k a stream? I think Ophelia tends to aim for 5,000 per stream, and her streams are usually about 4 hours long. But that's because Ophelia's streams are just chatting streams disguised as dwarf gameplay. She has a very active chat, and she likes reading and responding to every chat message, which, to be fair, so do I. But her chat is a lot more active than mine, so I can completely understand her getting left behind by chat. Thank you, Jammies. So let me see if this new bit of machinery I've built actually works. I need to add one more thing to it before it's done, which is to have a sensor here that actually activates both of these pushers. So yeah, the tracks are coming out of here one at a time. But this welder thing sticks them together into groups of 3. I then need to wait for 2 groups of 3, send them in opposite directions, have them end up there, that's right. Then I put this on top. So you can see how this is almost this. I just need to actually have it attached to these tracks now. And the question is, how? Because I can't lift up this track because this block is in the way. So it's like I'm close to being able to assemble the whole thing, but not quite. What I'm thinking is if I lift this up even higher, I can actually drop it into place. So I'm going to try that. Carl, thank you so much for redeeming your first flower of the day. You have a sweet violet, which is very sweet and very violet. I wish you the best of success in building a wildflower garden. I'm thinking if I lift this up like 3 blocks instead of just where it was. No, that's 4 blocks. 3 blocks. So my plan is to do this. And then I need this conveyor to be here. And I'm thinking, can I drop this into place? Is this a thing? Yeah, I think this could work. So we would actually want to manufacture it. Ideally, we'd like to make it at the right height to come out of here. So that would be this height. El Tibago says, oh, the second rare flower. Oh, jammies! Wow! Getting your wildflower garden off to an incredible start. By redeeming a rare flower. Okay, there's just a random chance the bot gives you a rare plant, and it's giving you Lady Orchid, which is incredibly rare. So congratulations. And thank you for starting off your wildflower garden. Carl says, hope you have a good stream. I have some stuff to work on, so I'll leave a look. Enjoy the rest of your day. No problem. It's expected for raiders to swiftly depart, as usually they end their stream because they have better things to do. So thank you for the raid once again, and thank you for dropping by. Jamius says, have you ever had someone redeem the end stream channel point? Yes, my moderator, LT Bago, redeemed it 30 seconds into a stream, so I just ignored it and refunded him the points. It's designed for, not so much anymore, especially when I used to do Scrabble streams, it's designed for if I've been streaming for like 6 hours and I'm clearly tired and need to end, but I refuse to. So that people can do it for the good of my own health. If you redeem it 5 minutes into a stream, I'm probably just going to refund you the points. But that's why it's there. There are many cheaper redemptions that you can experiment with. Including one to extend the stream, which you're sort of working against each other there. If one person redeems extend stream and one person redeems end stream. Not quite sure what I should do. So yes. Okay, T-Bago, 30 seconds into the actual stream, after the intro had finished. Right. Let's actually think about how we're going to do this. So I know I need to put some lifters in here to bring these tracks up. Oops. Okay, that's interesting. It actually lifts the player up if the player is standing on... Can I just stand on a lifter and be lifted up? Let me try that. Ooh. Oh, it actually works. Yeah, okay. The lifters actually lift up the player as well. I did not know that. Obviously, they're intended to lift up blocks. Right, so the lifters need to be that end. And then when the tracks come in, the tracks will be lifted up. And this will come down. Ignore the fact that that track is too high. Yeah, okay, so that does make a complete tank at that point. We just need something here to stop the second track being lifted up too high. Yeah, so the tracks will be held in place against gravity by these lifters. And then this will come in, and there, yeah, okay. That's our first glimpse at our actual finished product. So now we need to weld the three parts together by putting welders in, which go like that, I think. Now, when that hits, then yeah, the three bits get welded together. Right, next problem, how do we extract the finished product from here? I think I can just put a conveyor, yeah, if I just make this into a conveyor, then it will automatically extract it. And because I dropped down, this is the reason I dropped down these things here. They come out at this level and I immediately drop them down one level. It's because once I've made the product, I can make the product at the right height. And then I can extract it like this. Is it going to crash into that wall? This is annoying. Why is this block here? This block is ruining everything. Actually, it might not be ruining. No, I can pick it up here. Okay. I think this will still work. Yeah, so here it comes. Oh, it's going to get lifted by need that lifter. That's awkward. Yeah, it needs to be clear of that lifter before we move it. It is clear. Oh no, it's it's being lifted up because there's another track underneath it. Okay, that's a bit silly. In that case, it actually makes more sense to bring it out the other way. Yeah, let's swap everything round. Let's put the welders this side. Yeah, we'll extract it this way because there's no this annoying bit isn't here on the other side. So we need to put the conveyor the other way. We do need to get rid of this, but I think that's okay. We just need to redo this delay area. We can have the delay be further up. Like over here, so it's not interfering with that machine. We do something like this. I should have checked how long the delay was before I redid it. That's right. Yeah, that's right. And the block needs to be here now. The sensor needs to be here, rather. Okay. Right. Oh, we lost the thing to stop that track going too high. We can just do that, I think. Yeah, need to stop that track floating away. There we go. Okay, so now the whole thing is coming out. Can bring it out this way. We still need to rotate it, which I think we can do here. The rotator block. And we can take it this way, and hopefully that's all we need to do. Oh, no, it's still getting lifted up. Oh, silly thing. It's just not quite getting clear in time. Actually, no, I can stop it getting lifted up if I extend this over here, then it won't get lifted up. Right, does this work? Yes, that works. Okay. Right, now it just need to be rotated, I think. So I'll put a rotator there and there. I think we're done. We're not done. We've made the right machine. It's just my conveyor is in the wrong place. That way, and then that way. Hooray! Okay, and the game makes you make 10 of everything, just to check that your production line actually works as a continuous thing and not just a one-off. So, yes, each of these components is feeding together, being assembled in the middle, and then going here. And yeah, it's nice. It's fun to watch once it's finished. It's it can be a bit mind-bending getting the whole thing to work in the first place. Thank you, Jammies. And then once you've built 10 of them, which I'll just speed it up there, you get these little graphs which tell you how good your solution was compared to everyone else. So we used more blocks than average, so our solution was a bit complicated, but we were pretty average on how big it was and how fast it went. There is actually an option in the bottom right corner. You can see a thing that says input rate, which I can actually change by using the plus and minus keys. But that sort of changes the timing of everything. So if I were to just turn up the input rate here, my solution wouldn't work anymore. Like this piece is left without the top on it. So I'm not making the correct thing anymore. So yeah, you sort of, these more complicated levels, you sort of have to design it for a particular input rate. So people would have made designs that work faster than my design, and then they'll get credit for those. Anyway, we're going to exit. We have just one level to go before our performance review. As I say, the premise of this game is you've been abducted by aliens and forced to build factories for them. They keep you in this little holding cell between puzzles, and so far I've had 3 performance reviews, and they've clearly been satisfied with my performance because they've given me a VHS tape, a hat, and a trophy. But yeah, there's a whole series of puzzles, Jammies. So yeah, we started off with these training puzzles, which are really easy. Then we had these, and these, and these, and now these. And yeah, I mean, if I started this game last week, so if you check out last Saturday's stream, you can see the first set of puzzles. But if you'd prefer not to have spoilers for those, then obviously you might want to check out the game first. Let me grab a Steam link for this game, just so that you can see it is available on Steam. Infinifactory. It is currently full price. It's currently £21 on Steam. May vary depending on your local currency. But I dare say it will be on sale at some point. There is the link. It is a Zachtronics game, so Zachtronics was a developer who built a whole series of puzzle games along these lines. I believe there's 8 of them. There is actually a bundle for all 8. This is the only properly 3D one. The first one they made was Space Chem, which is about building molecules, but also takes place in space. And then there were several others, and there's still some I've never played and I sort of want to play. Some of them are very technical, like you're sort of programming a computer and that sort of thing. This one I think is the most accessible because it's sort of hands-on spatial 3D building sort of thing. So yeah, maybe wait for it to go on sale. I think I bought it at full price, but I bought it at full price on release when it came out, which was 2015. So yeah, it's been out for a while. Anyway, let us do the final level in this world. Anti-javelin point defense. Okay, back to the imposing looking purple stone blocks. It almost looks like some sort of ruined temple we're building in here. So what do we need to make this time? We need to make this. Okay, it's like it's some sort of, well, it said anti-javelin point defense, so I guess it's some sort of gun. So we have a barrel made out of 3 of these. We have 2 of these at the back, and then 3 of these in an L shape at the bottom. Expecting to see 3 ingredients, which indeed I do. We've got a very long area to work with. We sort of got to bring these all the way down there. also some random debris lying around. I feel like I don't need all this space, but maybe this is more complicated than I'm giving it credit for. So let's start by making the barrel. That seems straightforward enough. We just need to stick 3 of these together. Jamie says, is there a way to see your flower collection? So for those people who have been using the Flower of the Day redeem, there is a bot command. Obviously you just use the redeem like that to give you a flower. I never actually remember to do it in my own stream, which I really should, but then if you type !garden, it will tell you what you have in your garden. Like that. And if you're wondering what happens when somebody's garden is too big to fit in a Twitch message, I haven't thought of that either. The answer currently is it breaks the bot, and I need to come up with a... Yeah, I think, T-Bago, you might actually be demonstrating right now what happens if you've got too many. Right, are we going to have an impromptu programming stream here to fix the... okay, garden. If message length is greater than, is it 500 characters for Twitch? Then let's instead just say how many flowers you've got rather than listing them all. Like that. And then return message. Okay. Harry's fit. Thank you, everybody, for. I was going to say thank you, Alice, for redeeming your flower of the day, but I think you redeemed it while I was working on the bot, so it didn't count it. So sorry about that. Let's give Alice a flower manually. Alice! You got a rare flower! You got a bee orchid! Enjoy your rare flower. Yes, 2 in 1 stream! Nothing at all to do with the fact that I had to reset the bot's random number generator in order to make a code change. You are... Alice, you are always special. You are always special, and it's nothing to do with which flowers you get. You are just a very special person. But yes, I hope you enjoy. Let me do, speaking of Alice being a special person, let's do a shout out. Alice is also a streamer, plays a little bit of Dwarf Romantic, the same game that myself and Carl play, but also does crocheting and art and other cozy activities. Just an incredibly cozy stream all around, and everybody should follow. Do you get a robot flower now? No, you get a normal flower, but I have to type it in manually. Yes, thank you, Harry, for demonstrating what the flower garden looks like. And hi to Alhuno. Welcome in. Sorry that you came in a moment of technical difficulty there. We sits exactly, Devago. Exactly. Look at the cute, look that little rat. It's so cute. I was privileged enough to be in Alice's first ever stream and got to watch her drawing that rat. It's so cute. Anyway, Tibago, if you wouldn't mind trying the garden command again, I think I've made it work now. There we go. It's a bit boring because it just tells you how many you've got and doesn't try to list them. But at least it works. I will figure out a better solution at some point. When I'm not live, I promise. Anyway, what were we making? Problem with this level is you've got to go all the way down the end to see what it is you're trying to make. Right, yeah, this. So we need to stick 3 of these together and 2 of these together, and then we need to make an L shape out of those. Okay, I think I can remember that. Can you have the bot list the flowers out in multiple messages? Yes, almost certainly. To be honest, when I programmed this redeem, which was 3 months ago, I wasn't really thinking about what happened if... Because it's only 1 per stream, so that was 30 streams ago, and to be honest, I wasn't even sure if I'd still be streaming 30 streams later. So. Emma does not is not forward thinking with these things. She just acts on a whim. Alice says, you were probably the first person to watch my stream who didn't already know me when I started. Yes, every so often I browse the Dwarf Romantic category in search of people who are streaming Dwarf, because it's one of my favourite games. And I find that people who stream it tend to be nice, cosy streamers, and I enjoy that content. So, I happened upon your stream. You'd already finished playing Dwarf, but you hadn't changed the category. But that's okay. I stayed anyway. Right. Let's get back to the factory, shall we? Yeah, so it's these ones that we need to put into 3s. And there's an easy way to put them into 3s, which is to set up welders like this. And then that will weld 1 and then 2, and then when the 3rd one comes it will catch this conveyor and continue. This is going to be even simpler because we just need to make 2 together, so that, and then it catches the conveyor. And then this is the L-shaped one. So what we want to do for this, we're going to need to drop it down, aren't we? So I think the tried and tested method of queue up 3 of them and then do stuff with those 3. So we don't need any of that. Have pushers here and here and a button here to activate the pushers. And then assemble an L shape. So I think just that will actually get there. Does that work? Oh, almost. We don't want this one to run away before it's finished. And then we need to actually weld the L shape. So let's just put welders in an L shape, I guess. Does this work? Okay. Sort of. We need the shape to actually leave once we've finished making it. Which could be a little more tricky. It's almost like we want to delay this one, which is tricky to do because it's right there. Let's rethink this a bit. This is good, I think. This drops 2 down on top of each other, forming that part of the L. We just need to delay this one getting here. Maybe that. And then I think we can put a conveyor here. It's now we've got to lift it up again, but at least we've made the shape. Oh, I deleted the button, hang on. I did not mean to delete the button. Button there is very important. That button is what tells these pushers to operate, which actually pushes these out into there. There we go. We have one L shape. That's fair. No reason to program for something you didn't anticipate occurring. I am a software developer in my day job, and unfortunately I do many times have to program for things I don't anticipate occurring, just because someone is going to find a way to make it happen anyway. Part of the reason I'm having to work so late this past week is, yeah, things happening that shouldn't. Right, we now have the 3 parts that we need for this, and I've forgotten how they need to be configured to fit together. So this just gets tacked onto this to make one long thing. And then this needs to come at an angle underneath. Okay, I think I can remember that. So we can actually just stick these 2 conveyors together. We bring this round like this, and have it stop here, and then wait for the almost, hang on, didn't quite get that right. Yeah, I want this to stop here, not there. There we go. And then if I also put a welder here, we can actually weld the 2 things together as they pass. That gives us the complete top part of the machine. Then we need to attach this bottom part. Let me actually move this whole thing back a bit. Not that I need the space, it's just it's easier for me to think about what's happening if it all happens in the same place. This still works. Yes, okay. So once this gets to about here, we want to bring this in. I think... yeah, this is going to be too low. We need to lift it up. So... yeah, we can actually have a lifter here. Pusher here. And button. Oh. Gravity. Damn you, gravity. Yeah, we need something to stop that moving. It should lift up the whole thing. Yeah, there we go. Then I can put conveyor here. So I think this is now high enough that we can stick this under it. Yes, gravity is unfortunately a thing. If I just put a block in space here, it will fall down. In fact, so will this. So you do have to bear that in mind when building your factories. Sometimes you have to put blocks in just to hold up other things. What I'm thinking now is I can bring in the L-shaped piece. It's going to be pointing the wrong way. I need to rotate it off to the side of how the barrel is. So let me put a rotator in here so that that's taken care of. do it. Yes, okay, so that's now the right way round to slot under that. So we just need to have this come over here. If I do this so that the lifter can't lift it too high. And then, yeah, okay. And we just need it to not fall down until we're ready to attach it. So if I put a block there, yeah, to get to there, stop, and then this will come in. And am I doing this the right way around? Hang on. I have forgotten. No, I'm not doing it the right way around. Great. This is backwards. This should be pointing the other way. I'm glad I figured that out now and not when I got it all the way up there. Okay, that's easily fixed. I just need this rotator to be the other direction of rotator. And this conveyor to be here. Phew, that was almost wrong. Oops. Okay, that's going to rotate the other way. There we go. Right, I'm fairly sure that's what it needs to look like. So then, move this over. What we want to do is have these two parts weld together. So as this passes underneath, we want it to weld to the top. I think we can do that pretty easily if we just arrange to have welders here. And once they're welded together, that will pick up the whole thing, and there we go. I think we've actually made the thing. Now we just need to take it all the way up here. So yeah, we didn't need all of that space in the end. Oh, we do still need to get it up these stairs though. Very annoying of them to have left these stairs here. So we'll just put the lifter in, I guess. Oh, and also it's going to be rotated the wrong way. Let's actually fix that when it's back here. Let's stick a rotator here. And then make sure it doesn't crash into the wall when we turn it round. But yeah, that's the way round they expect us to have it, so that's good. Then yeah, we need to lift it up. How far up does it need to go? 1, 2. Okay, just 2 blocks. The whole thing is 3 blocks tall, so we can put a sensor here to detect when it's high enough and then push it over. Oh, hang on, how long is it? Also, this needs to attach to something. Here's a convenient wall that we can attach to. Okay, no, hang on, that's not actually high enough. We need to be 1 block higher than that. Sensor. And we can have a pusher here. And I think this will do it. Up here. Is this going to work? Okay. I didn't expect it to do that little dance in the middle, but it gets there. We actually need to get it into the machine. Hang on. This way and then in there. Okay. We've done it. The game is going to make us build 10 of them to make sure machine works. But yeah, it's just breaking down the solution into little chunks. First of all, make 3 of these, 2 of these, and an L shape. Stick that to that, stick that to that, and then just rotate and lift it into place. So I'm not sure. Oh, it's hitting this pusher, being pushed up, and then along, and then it's still being pushed up. So it's doing this little dance, which is completely unnecessary, but it does get there. So we'll call that a success. Okay. Definitely below average footprint, which is nice. I think that means, so basically my solution was smaller than average, which I thought I would be when I saw how much space there was left over. Average number of blocks, and yeah, it can be done faster. I wonder if this is one that works if I turn up the input rate. So I'm adjusting the input rate on the left, and so the blocks will come in more quickly now. I wonder if it can still handle the blocks coming in more quickly. Right, the answer is it manages to make 1, and then this part of the machine just jams up. It's the lifting thing doesn't lift the pieces out the way fast enough. Let me try it with just +1 on the speed. Can it handle being slightly faster? No. Almost. We've stuck this to the wrong part of the gun. So the first one was correct, and then we made some wrong ones. Okay, yeah, so my solution only works at the default speed, and it is possible to make faster ones, but we'll take that for now. So it's time for our 4th performance review. Hope it goes well. Lovely. I probably shouldn't read this magazine on stream. The good news is I can't, because you can't actually open any of these things. Thank you for the magazine, my alien friends. And they even feed us. Look, they have a food pellet dispenser. So I think you know what time it is. Let me get the emote ready. Yeah. Well, our performance review is complete, and we've unlocked the last world in the list, resource site 902.42, with another 5 puzzles. Looks like we timed that quite well, because we're roughly halfway through the stream. I might just take a quick... T-Bago is right there with me, yes. I didn't time it to get exactly 1 world done in half the stream, but I'm glad it worked out that way. I'm going to take a sip of water now. And a stretch. Yes, we needed that. I'm also going to try and fix my misbehaving hair here. So it's surprisingly difficult to do on camera. It's easier if the camera is mirrored, but then when the camera is mirrored, it means that when I like to show you books and board games and stuff, all the text is backwards. So I leave my camera unmirrored, and that causes no end of confusion for me. Okay, I think my hair is fixed. Let's do a stretch. I'm glad I added this routine because I do need these stretches. I'll just quickly remind you that stretching is not just for streamers, and I encourage all of you to stretch as well. You don't have to do it at the same time as me, but stretching is good and you should do it. Drinking water is also important, and you should do that. That is my chair making that noise, not my back, I promise. Oh. Ooh, right, thank you for that. How are we doing? Right, let's leave this nonsense here and puzzle. Meat product type 57. Okay, I dread to think what meat product type 57 might be. Thank you for the lurk. Thank you for dropping by. Thank you for following as well. And enjoy the rest of your weekend. What is this? Ooh. We have another redeem from LT Vago. Okay, let's put the level on hold just for a few minutes longer then. Hello, Skanana. Lurking but also want your flower. Yes, we have a lot of lurkers today, but that's fine. Lurking is very much a core part of the Twitch experience, and you are all very welcome. Thank you for redeeming a ground ivy. An interestingly named flower because it has nothing to do with ivy. It does grow on the ground, but to be fair, so do most plants. And Tibago has requested Japanese knotweed. Yeah, so Japanese knotweed, as its name suggests, is not a native British plant. It is an invasive species. It is really, really aggressive. Probably less so in its home turf, but in the UK it is extremely aggressive and will grow very, very fast and outcompete all the native plants in the area. Interesting because it grows in the sky, not the ground. Sadly not. I wish there were sky plants. That would make botany so much more interesting. We would have an excuse to go in helicopters to go and look at them. But no. Yes, so yeah, Japanese knotweed. It's actually illegal to allow Japanese knotweed to grow on your land or to allow it to grow in the wild. There's a small list of plants in the UK that are so damaging to local ecosystems that it's illegal to introduce them to those ecosystems. Cloud blossoms. Yes, imagine if clouds had little flowers on them. Tibago says, do I need to boot up Final Fantasy XI to take another pic of the sky flower? Yes, because as we all know, Final Fantasy XI is 100% accurate to real life. I mean, you can if you want, Tibago, but yes, there is a glitch, or I guess it's just like a graphical glitch in Final Fantasy XI. Flowers that should render on the ground are instead rendering in the air. Excuse me. Sometimes these clips don't clip the bits you want them to clip. I have now clipped the bits I want to clip. Let us get the botany books. Any lurkers with an interest in botany may want to stick around for a few minutes just to look at this. Oh god. Incredibly heavy books. It's just one flower in one zone. Ah, right. So you've checked every flower in the entirety of Final Fantasy XI, and that's the only one in the sky. Well, in that case, the developers did a pretty good job of avoiding graphical bugs then. So they are to be commended for that. Hello, Leia. Welcome in. So nice to have you here. I hope you're enjoying your weekend. And that was perfectly timed. You're just in time for our botany redemption. Thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. You have a sunflower, which is a lovely, pretty little flower. A sort of purplish pink, and usually in the UK is a crop remnant. It used to be grown quite a lot for fodder and that sort of thing. Anyway, I have no idea where Japanese knotweed is in the book, so what was it again? Venutria japonica. It's in volume 1. Oh, God. Okay, that might have been a bit too hard. Sorry, RIP ear users. I won't do that again. I actually didn't mean to do that. Sorry. Right. For the record, if anybody's still there, I think this is Twitch's fault, not mine. I'm online the whole time. Oh, you're back. Yeah, anyone in chat? Well, anyone in chat who can't see me, refresh. The stream is working, I promise. Yeah, at no point did I lose my internet connection. Twitch is just having an off day, I think. At first I thought, did I drop the book so hard I broke my Wi-Fi? But that would be impressive. Yeah, sorry about these intermittent outages today. We are back. Let's read about Japanese knotweed, shall we? It's not the book, I promise. Because it happened earlier and I didn't have the book out at that point. Okay, Japanese knotweed. Obviously non-native species in the UK. A persistent rhizotomous perennial forming dense thickets on waste ground, refuse tips, roadsides, railway banks, along canal, stream and river banks, and on sea loch shores. Spread is rhizotomous, and many populations are established by the unintentional movement of root fragments within topsoil. So rhizotomous is a technical term. What that means is the entire plant is capable of regenerating from one tiny bit of root. So normally if you pull up a plant, if you just got a couple of bits of root left, if you don't get every last bit of root out, it doesn't come back. But what are called rhizotomous plants, so creeping buttercup is another such plant. You leave one fragment of it in the soil and the whole plant will come back. So you can imagine if soil gets moved around, if you throw out some garden rubbish, you take it, the council comes to collect it, or you take it to somewhere. and then now that place has got Japanese knotweed, so it's very, very difficult to get rid of once it's established. It has been grown in British gardens since 1850. It was first recorded in the wild in 1886 in Glamorganshire. It was a popular garden plant in Victorian times, back before they they learned what it could do, and became well established in Britain by 1940. In Ireland, it was recorded from 1902. It substantially increased its range during the latter half of the 20th century, and now populations continue to be found throughout Britain and Ireland. The common taxon in our area is Japonica native of Japan. Let me actually... Usually I get a picture up. I apologise, I forgot to do that. I am tired tonight, as you can probably tell. Japanese. Let's actually show you what the plant looks like, shall we? That would be nice. So this is actually, it's invasive in America as well. It's not just the UK. Yeah, well, it's pretty much invasive everywhere in the world except where it grows natively. So it's a problem in America as well. Let me show you a picture of it. There we go. This is actually a picture taken in America. As you can see, they get quite big quite quickly, and they will just form entire thickets that take over everything. Molecular data have shown that all plants of this variety in Britain derive from a single clone. So basically, one person brought a plant over, and then gardeners took copies of it, and then all the ones in the wild now come from that one plant. It is sometimes found as an escape, and a unique hybrid between the two varieties has been found in West Cornwall. Hybrids occur, yeah, so it also hybridizes with other types of knotweed. Yes, so it does not recruit from seed in this country and is widely naturalised as a single male sterile clone in Europe. And yeah, there is a little distribution map in the book, and the answer is it's pretty much everywhere. The ones I've seen sometimes have little white flowers, says there. Yeah, good point. I should find a picture that has flowers on. So it does not produce seed, but it does still flower. Can I find one with flowers? Yes, I can. Okay. Let me get you a picture with flowers on it. There we go. So you can see why it would have been planted as a garden plant. It's easy. It's an easy way to fill space. It does look quite nice when it's in flower. Just a bit unfortunate that it's impossible to get rid of, which is something you only find out after you've planted it. So Leia learned the hard way that Lily of the Valley is similar. Yes, there are quite a few plants like that. This is just one of the biggest and most aggressive, to the point where, as I say, it's actually illegal in the UK to grow it in the wild. Tibago says it is actually quite prized by beekeepers in Japan, as you can get monofloral honey from it. Okay. That is interesting, Tibago. I did not know that. Yeah, so the problem is, okay, yes, it's fine just having it in your garden if you really like it. But if soil from your garden ever gets anywhere else, then they'd better like it as well. Yeah, so there's a small list of plants that are considered so invasive in the UK that it's illegal to grow them in the wild. It's illegal to cause them to be in the wild, so like by dumping soil that's got the roots in or whatever. There's also another list of plants that are protected because they're so rare, and it's illegal to kill them or dig them up. And there's another list of plants that you can legally dig up, but you can't legally sell them. And that's interesting because there's only one plant on that list at the moment, which is native bluebells. So you're allowed to pick bluebells, but you can't sell them, which is always a bit weird. I think you shouldn't be allowed to pick them at all, because they are quite threatened in some areas. Partly by competition from non-native garden bluebells, which come from Spain, which are bigger and outcompete them. And the reason they're in gardens is because you can't commercially sell the native ones. So anyway, that was our botany segment. I will show you the distribution map for Japanese knotweed as well. It's quite depressing to look at because it's everywhere. Is the map. So say a lot of this, places where it looks like it's more dense, is sometimes just means that those areas have been recorded more thoroughly. So I think it's safe to assume that it's found in all urban areas. You can see it's in London, Birmingham, Nottingham, Manchester, Leeds, Newcastle, etc. Anywhere where there's population of people will have it in their gardens, and also all over Cornwall. I think it goes particularly well in Cornwall because it's warmer down there. But yeah, it is everywhere. It's even in the outer Isles of Scotland, unfortunately. Leia says, just looking now, and Canada has only one you can find that's illegal to plant, called the Tree of Heaven. All others are aquatic plants. Yeah, there's some aquatic plants we have trouble with in the UK as well. New Zealand pygmyweed is one. But yes, we have... I'm just looking at yeah, there is a list. I'm just trying to find the actual list and not just like blog spam that's talking about the list. So yeah, Japanese knotweed, giant hogweed, Himalayan balsam, three-cornered garlic, rhododendron, and New Zealand pygmyweed, which is an aquatic plant, are the ones that are most tightly regulated. There's also ragwort, broadleaf dock, and curled dock, which are wild plants in the UK, but it's regulated where you're allowed to plant them. And then there are... legislation is complicated. There's another 5 plants that are banned under a different law. Waterfern, parrot's feather, floating pennywort, Australian stonecrop, and water primrose, which are more invasive water plants. And yeah, there's also an EU regulation which did apply in the UK and sort of doesn't anymore. Yeah, three-cornered leek is another fast-growing one. Tibago says Emma is planning some bigger botany stuff once she starts doing field work again. Should be fun. Yes, Tibago, thank you for clarifying that. During the winter months, not much botany happens because all the plants are dead and it's dark. And most importantly, the days are dark and short and cold, and so I can't get out to do field work. In the summer, there's enough daylight after work that I'm able to get out after work and do field work. So A few more weeks and we should be almost at the point of that returning, and I'm hoping I'll be able to make streams out of it somehow in order to shove more botany content down your throats. But yeah, my life is pretty busy in the summer. I'll be working 9 till 5:30, and then at 5:30 I will, as soon as I get off work, I'll drive somewhere and do field work until sunset, which can be sort of 9, 9:30 at night in midsummer. And then I go home and eat and enter in my records, and then it's time to go to bed. So I really get nothing else done in the week. And then at the weekend, I'm not working usually, but I will drive somewhere and do a bigger survey that I couldn't fit in an evening. So I'll be out for much of the weekend days as well. What's probably going to happen with my streams in the summer is I won't be able to do my Friday stream most weeks, unless it's bad weather. If there's bad weather on a Friday, I'll still stream. Otherwise, I'll be botanising. But I'll still be able to do my Saturday and Sunday streams because I'll be out in the day and the streams in the evening. Leia says, what do you do for work, Gertie, if you don't mind me asking? So I am a software developer by day, but my real passion has always been botany. It's just, there's not much of a market out there for botany-related jobs. You can get paid to do surveys, but it's not a reliable source of income. Like, I would make even less from that than I make from streaming, and I don't make anything from streaming, so... that is just a hobby that I do, but it's a hobby that I would like to share with people, especially if there's some interest in that. So I think during the summer I will have dedicated botany streams, rather than at the moment where I have this sort of 10-15 minute segment in the middle of my gaming streams. Leia says that's cool. I think I may have asked about this before. Now I think about it. Yes, I think possibly you did. I'm still thinking about how exactly it's going to work, but soon, hopefully, we will get something working. Right, let me just quickly put these books back, and then we'll get back to Infinifactory. Your husband is a computer software engineer. Yes. So I, as has been established before, any meme about trans people, I basically fall into that stereotype immediately. So, not all software developers are trans, but a large number of the correlation between being trans and being a software developer is very strong, and I definitely fall into that. So yes, not every trans person, but a large portion of them, possibly even a majority of them, work in IT in some capacity, but especially in software development. I'm still not decided on how exactly those streams are going to work. My first thought was, oh well, it would be nice to actually go to a nature reserve and do a live stream from there. I don't think I'd be able to get good enough internet in a nature reserve to do a live stream. 5G internet hasn't really reached this part of the UK yet. And the places with interesting plants tend to be remote places with bad phone signal. So... what I have thought, and what was actually suggested by Shell when she was in one of my streams, was I can go somewhere, film a couple of hours of footage of plants, and then commentate over it on a stream. So that's what I'm going to do. Leia says your cousin is trans and works in research. You're not too sure what she's researching, but she loves it. That's so good. Interesting. Is it just that it's something very technical that nobody really understands what it is, or does she just not like to share? Maybe she's working on world domination, and she just doesn't want to admit it to anyone. University of Toronto. Okay. Well, I wish her the very best with whatever she's up to. Okay, we're in a very different area from our previous. We were in space for the previous world. We now seem to be on some sort of planet with trees, which is. Oops! I fell off the fell off the land, which is very nice. I do love all the different sceneries they've put in this game. They weren't really necessary for the game. Right, what are we doing again? What was this level? Meat product. Oh, here's the goals behind here. Tibago says we have yet to see any programming socks. Yeah. Leia says, oh, like she's extremely bright and is probably bothered to explain it, probably because we would all go cross-eyed. Just like you, that's what you're doing. It makes decent money. I mean, yeah, the pay isn't that good for my job, but it is a stable income. I'm on a salary. I'm going to get the same every month. I'm not reliant on trying to get different. If I was doing field work professionally, I'd have to try and get surveys from different places every month, and obviously I don't want to be trying to make a living out of something like streaming. I'm just never going to be popular enough, and even if I was, I don't like the idea of not knowing where my next paycheck is going to come from. I'd much rather have a stable job, even if the hours are a bit longer sometimes, and then use my free time to do what I really want to do. But yes, yeah, Teabag. I'm not sure how this happened, but again, I think it's the link between trans people and software developers. There's a meme about trans people wearing thigh highs, especially newly out trans people who are still deciding on a style, I guess. And there's a meme about them being programmers, and somehow that led to thigh highs in bright colours being called programming socks. I don't fully understand it myself. Tibago, it's more the fact that I'm in my late 30s and Twitch terms of service are a thing, and yeah. I am not willing to sexualize myself on stream, even if it did increase my viewership. There are other places you can go with much younger, prettier trans people on them, if that's your sort of thing. It will not be happening on this channel. The spinny skirts are as far as I'm willing to take it. Hello, Piper. Welcome in. I don't know what you missed. I don't know how long you've been here. We've been playing Infinifactory. We had a botany redeem, and then Tibago says, "Why haven't you been wearing thigh-high socks on stream?" Which. Being the degenerate that he is, I'm sure Tibago is very familiar with those other streams that I alluded to. But welcome in, Piper. Hope you're having a good weekend. I still have no idea what this level is about. Looks like we need to make this, which... Vegans might want to look away for this level. I think. Yes. Okay. I think we might be turning those guys into these. Yes, if you're vegan, just skip this level. Would be best, I think. Right, presumably we can use some sort of pushy thing to get these guys out of their holes. I feel bad already, but okay, yes we can. Oh dear. I don't think it's a frozen chicken, Piper. I don't think it's dead yet. I say yet because we might be about to... like, how do we... Right, these seem to just go all over the place, so how do we get them... Oh, they also just jump to their deaths. Okay, that's... Oops, so do I. That's good to know. They will just jump off the side of the... I guess we need to corral them somehow. I guess we can put them onto conveyors and that will move them. So, like this. Thank you, Leia, for redeeming drink water. Let me just do that. They do look a bit like lemmings, actually. That is a good point, Piper. If not food, then why delicious shaped? I completely agree, T-Bago. I was only providing a warning to any vegans in chat that they might not like what they're about to see. Now, can I lift these guys up with the pushers? I can. Okay, yes. So now they're just floating in. Okay, that looks stupid. But also hilarious. Okay, so we need to sort of contain them so they don't wander out. That's easily done. Things can be deliciously shaped, Leia. I think so, yes. So we want another pusher when they get to here. And then we can put them on another conveyor, and they're not going to like where this is going. I noticed there are actually 3 of these holes, so presumably you can have the machine work at 3 times the speed if you actually capture all 3 of them. And I think I need to put walls on this conveyor so that they can't escape. So I'm going to do that. Debago says, I refuse to answer. Gertie already thinks I'm a degenerate. Oh, in turn, yeah. When you say deliciously shaped, there could be more than one way to interpret that, and I think I know which way Debago is interpreting it. Look, I'm asexual, okay? I have no skin in this game. And then... I guess it needs us to output 10... Like, it wants to output to all 5 of these, I guess. So we actually need to split the output into 5. I hadn't even considered that part. So let's do that as well. So 5 blocks, and then push one of them. Well, one of them can just go into here. Push 2 of them this way and 2 of them the other way. And have a sensor up there. Here. You there, and at this point I don't think they're going to be able to run away anymore, if you get my drift, so we can just put conveyors, we don't need the walls. Leia says, I'm just trying to think what a delicious shape is because a lot of delicious things are oddly shaped, followed by, oh, yeah, Leia, you're A, female, and B, not degenerate, then you're not going to think the same way T-Bago does. Okay, right, yeah, okay, so we have corralled these guys. let's not worry too much about what happens in that machine, but yeah. Okay, yeah. Frozen lemmings, indeed. Probably tastes like chicken. Everything tastes like chicken. So we could make our machine faster by using these two burrows as well, but I'm going to be ethical and leave these ones to live out their lives in peace and only harvest these ones, even at the cost of making my solutions slower. Oh, wait. Okay, I do have to restart because I wired this up wrong. They need to go there. There we go. Leia says, no, T-Bago says, just remember you can't spell slaughter without spelling laughter. Yeah, that's definitely a T-Bago type comment, that one. Let's put the input rate up to max as well to get this over with as fast as possible. Which I assume means these guys are going to come out faster. Actually, no, I don't think putting the input rate up even did anything. Yeah, you can't actually see what happens, they just sort of disappear. Which is probably for the best. Okay, yes, we are distributing it to all 5 of these. Okay. So we got a below average number of blocks and footprint. I think that's because we were supposed to use all 3 of those burrows and I only used 1 of them. So obviously a bigger design would be needed to use all of them. But fair enough, we've done that. I've got it. We have visual. What was that? Hello? Yeah, vegans vegans can now look at the game again. That seemed like somebody was trying to get in contact with me, but it didn't work. Relaxant Formula 13. We are now making. Sounds like some sort of tranquilizer, which is a bit worrying. Okay, so we need to make that. Okay. So this is a little more interesting than just shifting blocks around. We're going to get these containers and fill them with some sort of liquid, which is obviously this. Looks like we've got to put the liquid on top of something as well. We have to put 3 of something else into here to fill the liquid up. Okay, so this is the liquid filling thing. So we have to bring some sort of container to this. Put something in here. Okay. This is I like this. This is sort of switching things up rather than just making the levels more complicated, actually making us do different things. Okay, so I think that's like the cap that goes on top. This is the container. Okay, so yeah, it's empty at the moment. We need to fill it up. What do we fill it with? Oh. That's a tree. As a botanist, I find this almost as offensive as the vegans would have found the previous level. It looks like we need to harvest a tree. Specifically, I think we're going to be putting the leaves of the tree Yeah, we're going to be making some sort of liquid out of tree leaves. Because this block here looks very much like the leaves of that tree. But also the bottom bit has to be the trunk. That looks like the tree trunk. So yeah, this is very different from what we've been doing before. I suppose it's a bit like that monitor refurbishment thing where we had to extract bits of a block. So we need to try to extract the leaves from this, and also extract one of the logs from the trunk, and not keep these bits here. We don't want those. So how is that actually going to work? I guess with a load of eviscerators. Well, the first part is easy. We don't want these side branches at all. So we can just remove them with these. And we don't want these side branches either. So we can remove them. Like that. Okay, so now we just have the leaves and the trunk. Somehow we need to separate the leaves into individual blocks, because this is only wide enough to feed in blocks one at a time. And as far as I'm aware, there is no way to unweld two blocks like you can weld together. So I think we actually need to destroy quite a lot of the tree in order to get individual blocks from it. What can we do here? Possibly just destroy half of it, like this lane and this lane, and then send it the other way and take out that lane and that lane. Yeah, that would work. Okay. So if I place... oh yeah, we can build... Fortunately, this floating magical platform is here that we can build off of. If we put eviscerators here and here, then, yeah, okay. Ah, look, that's what it looks like inside. That's interesting. So, okay, that helps, because now I know the trunk doesn't go into the tree, which I was wondering if that was the case. I can then bring this out. And then this is 4 blocks wide. Yeah, I can get 2 columns out of it. Yeah, so I'm not going to get many blocks out of this, but I think as long as I get some blocks out of it, that will be enough to finish the puzzle. So we'll go with that. If I do like this. Max says, destroy trees, a job for me, do it 3 games the last times. Okay. Sounds like Piper enjoys games where you have to destroy trees. To be fair, we did also play a Monsters Expedition, which involved knocking trees over. Is that one of the 3 games you're counting, Piper? Oh, you forgot that one. 4 games. Okay, every single game that Piper plays involves destroying trees. So if you're a fan of tree destruction, let me shout out Max Piper. If you're a fan of tree destruction, be sure to check out Piper's stream. We have destroying trees with cute little monsters, we have destroying trees with giant machinery, and we have destroying trees with, what was the other one? I can't remember what other games you played, but yeah, destroying trees. Yes, SnowRunner, Expedition Medieval Dynasty, but that one at the end of build. Yeah, that's true. You were destroying trees in order to build stuff out of them. But so was the Monsters Expedition. He was destroying trees to make bridges and rafts. Driving through pristine landscapes in large vehicles running over trees. Yes, that was SnowRunner, wasn't it? Yes, okay. I feel like as a botanist I should object to all this tree destruction, but as long as it's sustainable, forestry, as long as you're replanting trees to replace the ones you knocked down. Monsters Expedition I'll give a free pass because you can just reset the levels to bring the trees back. SnowRunner, I'm not sure if the guy who's driving over the trees is planting new ones, but let's give them the benefit of the doubt and say they are. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, destroying trees. So I think I want... This is really awkward because I've got to sort of hang things off of other things in order to get this to work. I think I just don't want the top layer at all because you can't I can't separate the top blocks from the bottom blocks. I can only... like carve out the middle. Actually, let me see. Hang on. I could. If I have the 4. Yeah, this is 4 by 2. So I could place eviscerators here, here, and then here and here. I think this would actually give me 4 blocks per tree, which would actually be quite good. These need to actually stay up somehow because gravity. Oh, no, that doesn't work because the top 2... Yeah, these ones these ones exist for the moment, but then they're going to fall down on top of those other ones. So, yeah, that doesn't work. I mean, it works in that I get 2 blocks out. Okay. But maybe we just want to simplify. I mean, I think there's probably a way to recover more of the tree, which would speed up... it would allow you to make a faster solution because you'd generate the blocks more quickly. But yeah, at the moment, let's just get 2 blocks per tree and then we'll beat the game somehow. Hello, Blushing Sunshine. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us on our Saturday night puzzling stream. We're doing Infinifactory today. This is a Zachtronics game. The plot of the game is you've been abducted by aliens and forced to build factories to solve problems for them. And so far we're doing pretty well. This is quite an advanced level we're on now. Your outfit looks so cute today. Thank you, Blushing Sunshine. You're always so complimentary. I think, let's say you've... You've earned a free outfit redeem, and I'll show it off properly. I would not be abducted. Yes, so part of the game, like, sort of shows you all the other... everyone else who's been abducted and then died because they failed to solve the problems, and the aliens just sort of threw their body out the airlock. So it's quite a... It's a nice... It's my sort of puzzle game, but it has very dark undertones to it, if you get my drift. Anyway, let's do an outfit redeem. So yes, this is my favourite sort of fabric, this sort of dark coloured floral print. I have a lot of dresses like this, including this one. I have quite a lot of dresses like this. Obviously, being in my late 30s, I can't really wear mini dresses, so having long ones like this is nice. And the only thing I don't like about this is the sleeves. I think the sleeves are supposed to be 3/4 sleeves, but because I have long arms, they're a bit short on me. Occasionally I find a dress with full length sleeves, and that's the most amazing thing ever. Leia says, wear whatever makes you happy. Yes, but also Twitch terms of service are a thing. So I'm 5'11", and also there is a proportion difference between women and men. So men have proportionally longer torso and shorter legs, and I have a particularly long torso. So, for example, if you look in the tall range for women, so that's women 5'10" and over, at jeans, for example, they would have a 36-inch inside leg. My inside leg is 32 inches. So the point I'm making, T-Bago, is if I put on a mini dress, it's a t-shirt. I have some dresses that are sold as midi, so they're supposed to go over the knee, and they fit above the knee on me. So, yeah. There's a lot of cute things that I can't wear. Especially if I want to be taken seriously as a trans person in public, which, you know, is a thing. Anyway, let's just say I prefer long dresses. Leia says your age shouldn't weigh on your ability to wear clothing. I don't want to get into this discussion when we're having a nice, cosy, puzzling stream, but let's just say if you are a cisgendered woman, then I completely agree. If you are a trans woman and want to exist in real life in a country where it is still not fully safe to be trans, then you need to think about these things. That's what I'm saying. And let's leave it at that. Right, back to eviscerating trees for profit. We've actually only cut up half the tree. There's another bit here. We need to think what we're going to do with this. I think, again, we can't separate these two bits, so I'm just going to get rid of this side. And then, yeah, we've now got another piece that's 4 blocks long, which we should be able to cut up in much the same way as we've just been cutting up the first half of it, i.e. by doing this. And then that, yeah, that should leave us with these blocks, which I need to actually conveyor out here. Thank you for the emotes, Blushing Sunshine. It is very nice of you. And I think I can just sort of gather all these blocks up into one conveyor once I've got them all through here. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so we now have our tree leaf blocks to put into the machine. Let's go ahead and actually take them there. Oh, actually, we need to put them in the top of the machine, don't we? So let's pick them up. This height, I think, is correct, and then bring them down, and drop them in the top. Hopefully, this is the right type of block after all that. Then we need a log from the tree. What's actually happening to the trunk? Oh, it's getting stuck. It's getting stuck on here. Right, if we also eviscerate the top part of the trunk, yeah, then we can. Hello, Ren. Welcome back from your lurk, and thank you for subscribing at tier 2. Ren, what is this? Tier 2 subscription. Well, first of all, enjoy your tier 2 badge. You are the very first person, Ren, to have the tier 2 badge, which is the daffodil. you'll see the normal 3-month badge gets replaced with Daffodil. Tibago is actually tier 2 as well, but because he has found a badge, you can't see it. So thank you so much, and thank you for testing that badge works. I really don't expect anyone to subscribe at tier 2, but I'm very, very grateful for your support, Ren. That means a lot to me. Thank you also, Mudstuff, for redeeming your flower of the day. Although, having said that, it hasn't... is the bot broke? I think every time the stream dies, my bot breaks. Hang on, just give me a moment here. And yeah, welcome in, Mudstuff. Hope your weekend is going well. Thank you for dropping by, and I will get you your flower in just a moment here. If I can put... Yeah, you are a little bit late, Emery's bot. Just the 3 hours and 12 minutes. Please give a flower to Mudstuff. A fairy flax. What a lovely little... It's such a pretty name, fairy flax, and to be fair, it's a tiny little pretty flower as well. Tibago is not happy with the bot. Work was pretty bad today. One of the reasons I started my stream late was I was still working at like 8:15 this evening. So, and I haven't finished yet. I've got to do some more tomorrow. So let's just say it's not going well. But never mind, we're here now. This is the 4 hours of the day where I forget about work and I think about puzzle games and Twitch viewers and subs and flowers of the day and botany and all the other things that I can't think about the rest of the week. You just finished your work, Blushing Sunshine. Sorry to hear that. And thank you. I'm glad you were able to catch some of the stream today. Yes, this game has a very different vibe to Dwarf Romantic. This is a more difficult puzzle game. With absolutely no problem with bringing it up, Ren. It's good that I explain to people, especially when I'm late. It's good that I explain why I was late. It's good that I explain it. And yeah, this is a more difficult puzzle game today, and it does take some thought. I'm just thinking about the ratio of ingredients that I actually need. To make one of these, I need 1 wood block and 3 leaf blocks. I'm currently producing 4 leaf blocks per tree. So I would need 1 1/3 trunks per leaf. And I'm thinking probably I'm just going to destroy the entire trunk apart from one piece, and then just have some extra leaves. This is going to be quite a slow completion of the map. I'm sure there are cleverer ways to complete it fast, but this is the easiest way and requires the least thought. If I just destroy the rest of the trunk, like this. Gravity is a thing. Did you know gravity is a thing? Right, that gets stuck there, so I need this to be 1 over. If I just destroy the entire trunk apart from one piece and then bring through 4 leaf blocks, that's going to be close enough. And it will get the job done. What I then need to do is actually assemble this vessel that we're going to be creating here. So we've got wood block on the bottom, container in the middle and cap on the top, but we can't... we have to fill the container up here first, I think, before we assemble it here. So this is complicated. Hello, Matcha. Welcome in. Map's getting bigger and bigger. Yes. So we're on the. Is it World 5 or World 6? I've lost track. But yeah, we're getting into the more advanced levels now, and it's quite difficult. This is World 5, isn't it? Because we've had 4 performance reviews, 4 performance review rewards. Ren says, are there limits on how many of each block type you can use? So no, the blocks will just keep coming out of here forever. You have to complete, you have to build 10 of the product that you're trying to make, so I need 10 of these. But at the end of the level, once you complete it, your score sort of gets ranked compared to everyone else. You can see how many blocks you used compared to everyone else, and also how fast you completed it compared to everyone else. If my solution is less efficient, it will be slower, and then I won't rank as well. So it's really just for the sake of my ego, by making me think I'm better than everyone else if I have a better solution. But I'm abandoning all that, and just the levels are hard enough that I'm just trying to actually beat them. So I really don't care if I have the best solution or not. What I do care about is this. I'm going to do the filling up of the container bit first. Ren says, does this grip you like Polybridge? Hard to say. This is quite similar to Polybridge in concept, in that you have a level to solve, and then once you solve it, you are ranked compared to everyone else. It doesn't actually have a leaderboard as such, but it does have graphs of like where your solution falls compared to everyone else. And I'm sure someone somewhere is keeping track of the best known scores. Out of the two, I probably prefer Polybridge. But this, I mean, the actual mechanics of this are very different to Polybridge. It just depends on personal preference, which game appeals to you the most, I think. And of course, Polybridge has had 3 releases, so they've had time to sort of polish the game and perfect it a bit more with those 3, with the 2 sequels. Whereas this is actually, I think this was the 2nd or 3rd Zachtronics game, but they've stopped making games now. They made 8 fairly sort of similar optimization puzzle type games. This was the only 3D one, I believe. But yeah, they've decided they've had enough of making games now. But it sort of spawned its own sort of sub-genre called Zach Likes. So other people are making optimization puzzles, which is nice. They were sort of the first, I think. So if I put this here, does it? Yeah, okay, so now it's filling itself with stuff. It doesn't automatically move itself away, but that's okay, because we can just wait for the next one. But then it needs to be here, so it's actually too low down. We need to lift it up. So let's get a lifter and lift it up. A sensor there and a conveyor there. I think that's the right height. It is very satisfying, yes. Then we need to bring in the wood block. So this part, yeah, we started off with a tree, basically. This machine here is giving us trees. We strip off the leaves and we strip off a piece of the trunk. And the leaves go into the juice making machine. And the trunk needs to come through here and form the bottom part of this output. So we actually need to stick these 2 parts together. Which we can do using a welder block, which is this block. And then on top of that, we actually need to put another block, which is this cap. So that will need to go there, and that comes in this container. So let's bring that round. Blushing Sunshine says, my brain is definitely not built for this game, but I'm enjoying watching you play. Yes, I'm starting to question if my brain is built for this game. I'm coping so far. But yes, I'm well, first of all, I'm very glad to hear you're enjoying it. That means a lot to me. And yeah, hopefully, even if it doesn't quite make sense, you still get something out of it. Right, this is not going to be the right level, is it? No, this is going to be the same level as the juice. It needs to be one level up from that. So we need another lifter. This is getting complicated, but so far I still can follow what's happening at least. I do worry about some of the later levels in the game, because I know there's still quite a few levels to go. Whether I'll even know what's going on anymore. So that will bring that in there, which is convenient because we've got to squeeze the bottom block in here and then have another conveyor to put the top block in. That will give us a complete one of these. I think. Let's run it and see how long my design is. So here's our wood block. Here's our leaf blocks, here's our container. Here's our cap. Ah, right, there's an immediate problem, which is the cap gets there first before everything else. So that's not right at all. Let's put a block here so that the cap has to wait. Hello, Snail Simulator Dev. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good weekend. I feel I should apologise that this is not Snail Simulator that I'm playing. But I'll give a quick plug to your game. I've not actually streamed it myself yet, but Ophelia, who many of my viewers will know, Ophelia6277, as a dwarf streamer, has been playing a lot of Snail Simulator. And she has been thoroughly enjoying it. I think it's her favourite game at the moment. And that is not... it's not a coincidence. It's her sort of game, but also the dev has been very active in her stream and also on the Discord. And has actually put a sort of tribute in the game. First of all, let's do the Steam link. If anyone has ever wondered what it's like to be a snail, for a mere £1.69, which is an absolute bargain in my opinion, you can pick up Snail Simulator on Steam by clicking the link I've just dropped in chat there. If you check out, I don't like shouting out people who aren't here, but let's shout her out anyway. If you check out Ophelia6277 stream, she has, first of all, she has a lot of Snail Simulator content already, I think, in her VODs, but yeah, if you check out her Monday streams, she does Snail Simulator, and she recently finished climbing the Stairway to Sneven, which is a stairway in the game that takes, I think, 46 hours to climb, so that shows you the dedication that she's put into this game. I still can't quite believe I'm saying this, and this absolutely caught me completely by surprise, by the way, on Ophelia's stream. I had no idea that this was happening. The game dev, this person right here in chat, Ophelia and the game dev had conspired to put a tribute to me in the game at the top of the stairway. So we watched Ophelia climb up, and then there was a sign up there that said thanks to me for I think thanks to me for mocking how slow Ophelia was at Dwarf Romantic, which caused her to adopt a snail as part of her stream branding, which then caused her to play Snail Simulator. So it's interesting the chain of events that has transpired here. Because I almost certainly wouldn't have even heard of the game otherwise. So it's very nice of her to think of to do that. And yeah, thank you. I mean, obviously, I am not playing Snail Simulator right now. I am a puzzle game streamer for the most part, although I've definitely played other things in the past. Dwarf Romantic is Fridays, Saturdays is currently Infinity Factory, but rotates among various puzzle games. And Sundays is my viewer request slot. So I think it would only be fair that I put Snail Simulator into a Sunday stream at some point. Let's just say that I'll make a promise now while the dev is in chat that I will play Snail Simulator on stream at some point. I do have a sort of backlog of requests from my other viewers. But yes, you can join the queue for my Sunday slot, and I think perhaps maybe in like a couple of months when a little bit more content has been added to the game, so that I'm not just duplicating what Aphria has already done. I will check it out on stream, and I'm sure you'll show up. I have a feeling you show up to every Snail Simulator stream, which is amazing. I mean, I absolutely love when game devs interact with streamers. It's only happened to me once before, which was actually another viewer request. A game called Roll, which is a dice-based strategy game, which was also redeemed by a viewer, that being Equi. And again, the dev showed up to the stream and was actually quite helpful. They clarified a few of the more obscure elements of the strategy that I wasn't aware of. Welcome in, Luke. Thank you for redeeming a red Valerian as your second flower of the day. Snail Simulator Dev says there will be a big content update. Okay, on the 16th, if I'm in Europe, so if you're playing off that would be a good idea. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be this week or next week anyway, because I already have content lined up for those streams, and actually I already had a game request redemption in this stream earlier on by Dustin Dude, who would like to see me play Cosmic Express, so we might have to work around that. I only have so many streams available, but yes, I will definitely play it at some point, and thank you for making such a silly, quirky game. And yes, giving the slow gaming community a game that they can all rally around. Let me just spam. This is one of Ophelia's emotes. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, Teabag. Oh, great. Well, there we go. Right, so Teabago has made it official. Teabago, you're going to run out of channel points at this point. Anytime somebody in chat hints at maybe me playing a game, Teabago uses the choose game redeem, which forces me to play it. Yes, somebody gifted you a sub, didn't they, to Ophelia's channel? Okay, so we are officially going to be playing Snail Simulator on this stream at some point. Let me just actually review. I'm going to just go and look at my my outstanding channel point requests. We have Choose Game Spiritfarer from Ruby. I'm actually waiting for that game to go on sale before I play it. We have Mika and the Witch's Mountain from El Teabago, which isn't out yet, but I will also be playing. We have Last Campfire from Teabago. We have Cosmic Express from Dustin Dude, and now we have Snail Simulator. That's in addition to Fez, which we're currently in the middle of. As well as there are several other games that people have sort of hinted at me playing without actually using the channel point request, which I would like to do. But it looks like my schedule is going to be packed up until about July at this point, so thank you everybody for giving me games to play. I really do appreciate that. And yes, Last Campfire was actually requested by Alana the Panda. but Tibago used the channel points. Uh, hello, Lana. That was a coincidence of you showing up just then. Yeah, I'm just going through. Tibago can see this, I think, because he's a mod. My increasingly long list of unredeemed requests. And it's not. I do get through them. What have we? Yeah, what have we had that was a request? We had Ticket to Ride. That was a viewer request. We had Void Stranger. We had Roll. We had Wordle. Dustin requested I do Wordle, and I did 3 Wordles because one seemed a bit rubbish for 10,000 channel points. And now we have Fez. So yeah, I do honour my redeems eventually. Lana has been lurking since I went live. She was just doing other things. Well, hello, Lana. Since I'm handing out shout-outs, let's hand out one to Lana. There we go. Lana the Panda. Not as her name might suggest, a panda VTuber. You do actually get to see her on stream, and she is currently doing Tomb Raider, I think. Let me just check to make sure that's still up to date. Yeah, your last stream was Tomb Raider. So you were being Lana Croft or Lara the Panda, whichever you prefer. Snail Simulator has got a jump. Jump? You're a snail, you can't jump. But thanks so much for letting me swing by and chat for a bit. I'm sure I'll see you around. Yes, I mean, I'm guessing you'll find your way here if I ever change the game category to Snail Simulator. One way or another, we will meet again at some point, and I'm sure I'll see you in Ophelia's stream as well. Thanks again for the game and you've developed, and I hope it keeps. I hope the development keeps going, because I would love to see more content in the game. And yeah, as I say, it's only £1.69 on Steam. It's almost worth picking up just for the memes. I encourage everybody to have a look. Oh, you finished Tomb Raider. Congratulations, Lana, on completing Tomb Raider. Go and follow Lana. I'm sure she has more games lined up. Luke says, I came with the raid of Carl. Yes, you did come in with the raid and been lurking. I think at any given moment my stream is roughly 90% lurkers, which is fine. I do not mind having lurkers. Right, well, while we were talking about snails and games and stuff, the machine I've built is actually not working at all. As the game is telling me here, it says product error. So let's try that again. Or Heron to Birds could distract us further. Hello, Heron to Birds, welcome in. Thank you for picking up a smooth hawk's beard. I hope you are having a good weekend, Heron to Birds. I saw you were doing something a little bit different last night. You were playing... I can't remember the name of it. You were playing a different board game. It wasn't the usual Codenames or Jackbox, it was something else. I wasn't able to stop by because I was working and or streaming myself, but hope it went well. Oh. Heron to Birds didn't hear any of that because I was muted. Hi, Heron to Birds. Hope you enjoyed the new board game you were playing on stream yesterday. I forget the name. Sorry I couldn't be there. I was streaming and or working. Hope you had fun. Oh dear, I butchered her name horribly there. Heroini to O-Birds. Mac is heading to bed. I think I am sleeping more in the meantime, but go better to bed soon, so have a good stream and good night. Yes, good night, Piper. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good sleep. Look, I can't talk and type at the same time. Even if it's the same thing I'm talking, I still can't type it. Don't judge me. Streaming is hard. Luke says, I was in a long call the whole night and playing Dwarf Romantic while being in a call. Your hard mode run now has 897,000 points. Okay, yeah, I think you're going to get to 1 million before me, Luke. I don't think I'm going to win that race because I'm still at 805,000 and I'm only really getting 10 to 20,000 per stream because of chat distractions. So, yeah. Right, this. Oh, okay. Right, so the top is still getting here before the container, even with the delay I've put in. So let's put in more delay. Okay. Part of it is just it takes so long for the container to get here, and also so long for the tree to get here. So yeah, so 2 and then 3. Should I have something in place to... Actually, I can't move this. Yeah, I don't think I can move this because I'd have to have a pusher here and then I wouldn't be able to get the container in. Let me redesign this so I can actually push the container out. If I bring this across like that, I can have a pusher here and actually push the container out at the appropriate moment. She's going to be now. Okay. So when there's a block here, I can detect that and trigger the pusher. Luke says, having an active chat is really funny. I think it's like being together with friends while playing. I absolutely agree. The whole reason I'm streaming is to talk to my viewers. If I didn't want to talk to my viewers, I wouldn't stream. I'd make YouTube videos. That is the essence of streaming, is viewer interactivity. But there's a point, as streams get more and more successful, eventually there's a point where you can't read and respond to every chat message. I'm not at that point yet, and to be honest, whilst I would like to be more successful, I also sort of don't want to get to the point where I can't respond to my viewers anymore. I think at that point you have to sort of develop the skill of knowing which messages are worth responding to, and I'm not quite at that point yet. But yeah, chatting to viewers is the reason I'm here, so I'm more than happy to do it. Right, we've actually managed to make the thing. Look, here is the thing. That's the thing that needs to go there. We need to actually move it off of this platform once we've made it. Oops. So we need another pusher here. We need a button above it to detect the last piece has gone on. This might be it. This might be all we need. Let's see. It's quite a complicated machine we've made. I mean, there's all this, and then don't forget there's also all of this stuff up here as well. So this is probably our most complicated machine yet. Okay, liquid is going to come in, going to go there, top is going to get put on. Yep, we have successfully made one. Now the question is, does the machine keep working? Does it keep making these without anything getting backed up or going out of sync? Okay. These are... Oh yeah, yeah, I forgot. We're making 4 of these for every 3 that we actually need. Yeah, so we're overproducing this stuff. I don't think it actually matters. I think it's just going to start spilling out of this hopper. Yeah, it's just going to start spilling on the floor here, but we don't care. we're making the correct ingredient. It doesn't say anywhere that we can't let it spill out of the hopper. So. Here you go, aliens. Your orange juice is is made. Here comes the last one. Okay, so we were pretty much bang on average with our solution there for everything. Once again, it is possible to make it faster if you turn up the input rate, but I'm not going to fiddle with the timings now. Luke says it also makes a difference for the mods. You're a mod at a channel with above 13,000 followers, and sometimes it can be really tough to follow the chat. Yes, currently my channel doesn't really need much moderation. Apart from the shout outs to raiders and stuff like that. So I just have Tbago. I am considering getting another mod, just so that Tbago doesn't feel he has to be in every stream. So if anyone is interested in that, do let me know. But yeah, there's not a lot to do right now. Anyway, level complete. We now need to make terrestrial drones. Ooh, okay. So we're making another tank type thing. This is actually the same. This is really cool. This is a reference to a previous puzzle. This is the same tank that we were refurbishing in an earlier level. We had to cut off the barrel and attach a new one. Now we're actually making the whole thing. So that's a nice. It's nice that the game sort of builds you up to making big things like this. Whether we can complete this in the 35 minutes we have left in the stream, I'm not sure. 25 minutes, sorry. But we'll certainly give it a go. Tbago said the streamer you joined Twitch for 10 years ago, who had 50 followers when you joined, now has almost 1 million followers. It's crazy. Wow. That's actually amazing, because obviously you can follow a load of people who only have 50 followers, but if you come back in 10 years, 99% of them won't even stream anymore, and most of the rest will still be relatively small streamers. So it's it's interesting that you hit on that one that was going to become huge. So do you have a founder badge in their stream, Tbago? Because I feel like having a founder badge in a 1 million follower stream is like the ultimate flex, because you're like, I was here from the beginning. So that, if you've got a founder badge, that's really cool. Blushing Sunshine says, I never look how many people are because anxiety thinking about many people watching. Yes, I also have the viewer count turned off, and I recommend to everybody to turn off viewer count when you're streaming. It's just, yeah, you stream as if you've got viewers and you don't worry about how many you've got. Yeah, you can sort of tell anyway, Blushing Sunshine, you can tell, not necessarily, you can see how active your chat is. You have to have your chat on because you've got to respond to it. So you can, if there's lots of chatters, then you know, well, at least all the people in chat must be viewing. And then there's probably some lurkers as well. So you can sort of tell how busy your stream is. Luke says, we see each other again in 10 years with me having one. No, I am never going to be a big streamer. I don't do that sort of lowest common denominator content that attracts a large audience. You know, there aren't 1 million people interested in these sort of puzzle games. You know, it's like the biggest I could be would be sort of Aliens Rock. I think Aliens Rock is the biggest puzzle game streamer, and he doesn't have 1 million followers. So, you know. Oh, that's such a shame, Tbago. Oh, that's, yeah, especially if you followed them before they made affiliate. But okay, yeah, so they were US based. So by the time you got on a stream, all the founder badges are gone. That's such a shame. Because I know when you get partner, the number of founder badges does increase. I can't remember how many. I think it's 25. But yeah, maybe it was long enough ago that didn't happen. Oh, thank you for redeeming drink water, Blushing Sunshine. Let me first of all go and refill my drink because I've run out, and then we'll drink some. Good. Yeah, exactly, Ren. I need to start doing reaction videos, or Minecraft, or Apex Legends, or Fortnite, or something if I wanted like tons of viewers. And I'm not gonna do that sort of thing. I'm gonna play what I want to play because I enjoy it, and if people want to watch, then that's great, and I appreciate it. That's always been my attitude towards streaming. Anyway, be right back. There we go. Tobacco Stairs, I'm still following, but haven't subbed for a long time. While I do watch from time to time, it's far too busy for me these days. That's fair, Tobacco. I don't like large streams either. I like to be able to follow the chat and feel like I'm interacting with the streamer on a personal level. I don't like the streams where interacting with the streamer on a personal level requires you to fork over a large sum of money just to get them to acknowledge with you. I like to feel like we're all friends here. I feel like my stream is small enough. We can all be friends, and that is nice. And I recognise people's names. I know who they are. I know if they're a streamer themselves. I know what they stream. I drop into their streams. I say hi. That sort of thing. I like to stay at that level where I know that that's the case. Right. Got to solve this puzzle now. I've put it off as long as I can. So we have four ingredients. We have the tracks for the tank. We have the main body. We have this shiny thing on the back, and we have the barrel on the front. Okay. So the body is coming out here. Tracks are coming out there. Barrel is coming out there, and that thing's coming out there. Okay. I think we want to start by making bigger parts out of the smaller parts. So we can make a barrel, first of all. Let's just go ahead and do that. That should put 3 of these together to make, that. We can do a similar thing over here with the tracks, because we're going to need 5, was it? Yes, 5. So, the conveyor there. 4, 5, there we are. So that gives us 5 of them. For the body, we need to make. Okay. We need like a 2x2 square and then another one on top. Hello, Liari. Welcome in. Thank you for redeeming a Bethany as a flower of the day. That's such one of the prettiest flowers out there, I think, Bethany. Lovely, lovely pink flower. Liari, of course, my favourite penguin. Don't let Izzy hear you say that. I'm joking. I also tell Izzy that she's my favourite. Right, what's the best way to make that shape out of these blocks? What if I do I do this? Push 2 over, and then like this. Okay, that gets me a 2 by 2, but then the next one's going to be there. That's not going to be right. Okay. Needs to be on top. This might be another one of those where I just brute force it. I just say, let's get 5 blocks together and then put them in the right places. So this is how you get 5 blocks together. Then we have a sensor at the end which releases... The sensor is triggered by the 5th block and releases the first 4. That's how it works. Oops. And then we just need to drop them all into place. Now then, is this going to make the shape we want? Button says this music reminds you of Mr. Robot. Okay, yes, it is. It's nice music. This, I like it actually. Okay. Yes, that is the shape we want. It's not the right way round, but I mean the tracks aren't the right way round either, so that's okay. So once we've made that shape, well, first of all we need to actually weld it together, so we can do that by just having a bunch of welders here. Then we need to push it away when it's complete, and the last block to fall in is this one, but we can't just trigger off of that one falling because the other one is... oh, hang on. Yeah, also this. That's now... the welders have welded it into the wrong shape. Okay, we're going to solve that first. Actually, how do we solve that? I think maybe we solve it by pre-welding the blocks. Actually, we can't, can we? Because they're falling at different times. Yeah, okay. May need a smarter solution here. No, not pull better the T-bagger. Not the same thing at all. Maybe, actually, if we put this one in at the bottom, what happens with the others? I've actually had an idea. I'm going to do this a little differently than I've done any of these levels so far. And it might go horribly wrong, but I think it might be fun. If I make this one forward from where we were. This needs to come in. Does this still make the right shape? Yes, okay. I'm thinking, what if we push it off and weld it at the same time? And I'm thinking how. And what I was thinking was, can I have a block? Can I have a pusher block? Attach welders to the pusher block. And then push the welders. It needs to be one more block forward actually, doesn't it? Right here. So the blocks can fall freely and then we push them afterwards. And then we, sorry, well, we weld them afterwards, but we also push them afterwards. Will this work? Or is this nonsense idea? We'd have to time... this. Actually, how do we time this? Because there's going to be blocks everywhere. Yeah, we can't time it based off this because these blocks are going to be stuck. This is another thing I've been thinking about, because we did something like this in the refurbishment level. You can sort of have a separate clock, if you like, because you can build a conveyor that goes in a circle like this. Put a cube on it and it will just go round and round, and then if you attach a sensor you can have it trigger whenever you want. So I'm wondering about something like that. But that's, yeah, this is going to be quite a long cycle because you have to wait for this to fill up. So this circuit is going to be quite big. Oh, and I can't build there because of that. That's annoying. We can go this way, I guess. At least, I mean, they give you plenty of space in this map, and I suppose we're starting to see why. So I want this to only trigger when the thing has been assembled, which could be, well, there, I suppose. Yeah, okay. Let's start with it like this and then work from there. How close can we get it to? Okay. So the idea is that this, when this button is pressed, this actually presses forward and, yeah, okay, so it welds the whole thing in one go. So we don't have to worry about what order the blocks fall down, it just welds itself. Blushing Sunshine, you're off to get ready. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it a lot, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Bye for now. Okay. So this solves one of the problems, which is how do we actually weld this. The second problem is how do we release it once it's made. And I'm wondering, yeah, we just wait for this block to slide it out the way and then pick it up with a conveyor belt. Does this work? Yeah, that kind of works actually. Okay, let's do that. Then we need to make a tank out of it. Oh yeah, well then we just need to put the tracks around it is the next challenge. So we sort of did this before. I think we know roughly what we're going to need to do, which is drop the tracks down here, but we need to arrange it so that they're on two sides. So actually we need more space here. If I bring this out this way, that might help. Yeah, bring it out this way and then arrange to have two of them pushed down. So yeah, imagine there's one here, the other one comes over to here, and then it hits a button here. It also pushes itself off. That button triggers this one to push off. Yeah, so now we have two of them going down. Landing there and there. Then we need main body to go in between. So I think we actually want to assemble this whole contraption one block higher up, perhaps, to make this easier. But then this won't move because it will be attached to a conveyor. That's awkward. Okay, we might have to bring in the lifty thing. In that case, one lifty thing. Lifty thing and pushy thing. Name a more iconic duo. I think there we want it. That type of button. Attach that. Doesn't float off. Okay, yeah, so then we can push that over and have it drop in. Obviously, we need to slow this track making machine down first, but you get the picture. This can actually be one block lower. Hang on. Nope, that's wrong. I'm definitely feeling the increasing difficulty in these puzzles now. I'm really having to think about what I'm doing. And I'm definitely... Some of the early ones, I could sort of follow a logical thought process and sort of come up with the design. Like, from scratch, and then run it, and it worked. This time I'm more having to sort of run it a bit, realise it doesn't work, change it a bit, run it a bit more, realise it still doesn't work, cry a little, run it again. So here I could run that over, except I don't want the... Yeah, that's got to fall down. So we actually want to run these forward a bit first. To... here. Fortunately, we've got lots of space. And then we want to bring this in and drop it down. Okay, so we need two at the front, so we drop it here. Like that. Have a block to catch it. So, ignore the fact that the second set of tracks is already on the way. Yeah, that is roughly where we... Oh no, we want it one back from there actually. No, that is right. Yeah, this is how we want it to be. So then we need to... How do we weld it though? Hang on. How do we access this middle block in order to do the weld? Oh, we can... Yeah, we can do it... Yeah, nothing ever has to come backwards here, so we can put the middle welder here. And the two outside welders. Yeah, does this? Yeah, this sort of looks at first like it shouldn't connect because they're two blocks apart, but it does connect. So then that. Yeah, it connects because it's the welded block itself that needs to connect, so that block connects to that block. So this, let's actually fix the timing on this first, though. How do we fix the timing on this? We might have to make this like a longer queue of tracks here, which means having the whole machine be further over. So let's just build this bit again. Further over. Including the weldy things. One. Because the way that we're bringing these out of their assembler is just wait for the next one to push it out. they're sort of getting delayed a bit, which means we need to delay the tracks the same amount. So if we do this, we can delay the tracks by as much as we need, really. Probably don't need to delay them this much, we'll find out. Then I need to rebuild the switchy thingy, which is this, and this. And then, yeah, actually that's probably overkill. We can probably have a conveyor here to speed it up. Right, how's that looking? Okay, yeah, so now they're getting there at roughly the same time. Yeah, the tracks actually do need to get there first, though, so another conveyor here to speed this up. This game is more about timing than anything else, honestly. We've got this timing thing here, this timing. I haven't even thought about these yet. Okay, so the tracks are coming in, this is coming in. Yeah, they get there about the same time. We've made the main body of the tank. Then we need to attach this and this. This goes on the front. We need it to be at this height, I think. Is that right? Yes. And it attaches here. Like that. And the this thing, whatever this is, the white thing, attaches at the back. I am aware that we've gone a little over our 4 hours for this stream. However, now that I've come this far, I will try and finish this level, however long that might take, since I feel like we're a good way into it. Okay. Okay, we'll stand up. Okay. So yeah, these are all going to get here much too early. We expected that, so let's put blocks here to delay them. Maybe only one block needed here. Oh. Barrel needs to be there so that it doesn't knock the white thing off. There we go. Okay. Now it's just a case of having everything come together at exactly the right time. You are still much too early. Okay. Barrel is still too early. Oops, I'm getting pushed around by the objects. Okay, so this is going to come in now. There we go. Okay, this barrel is... okay. It's just barely going to make it in. It was almost too late because these would have hit the thing. Going to Bert says, catching up, thanks Gertrude. The game was fun, but a little difficult to get used to. I'm not sure what BGA is, but yeah. Oh, no, hang on, you're muted. Good to hear. Not sure what BGA is, but hopefully with more streams it will get easier. Yes, I know you still have me muted, that's why I'm typing. Okay. Right, we still need to actually attach these parts to the tank, which I think is actually quite easy, because nothing is going to be higher up than those parts, so we can use welders at the top to do it, like that. We can't support them from there, though. We need to support them from... let's just use the wall of this building to support it. Seems like an easy solution. And then the only other thing we need to do is actually... that doesn't work, does it? Because that's going to get in the way. Never mind. Board Game Arena is apparently what BGA stands for. Oh, I haven't heard of that before. I'm guessing it's some sort of online place to play board games. Sounds kind of cool, I guess. Okay, right, how are we going to weld this then? If we can't get in the way of main part tank. Oops, did not mean to rewind there. I wonder if maybe we can attach... Yeah, can we maybe attach the other parts to this before we drop it onto the trucks? That would do it. In which case... The only problem with that is bringing the other things around the tracks. Might be awkward. Slug Biker kept telling you should play there, so you finally did. Well, I suppose maybe it pays to listen to Slug Biker's advice. Thank you, Luke, for the look. Yeah, maybe we bring this here, park it just next to the tank, here, and bring the other parts round. That could work. It makes sense in my head, I promise. This needs to be higher up, but that's fine. We've got plenty of vertical space to work with. Yeah, more like that. No, sorry, one higher than that. We don't need this anymore. Get rid of that. Just check this comes in where I think it will. No, I keep forgetting. I want the right edge of it to be on here, not the left edge. Then we do something similar with this, where we arrange for it to come in at this level, which just means putting these here. Let's drop that down. Then I think we can put welders here instead. Oh, we still have the problem of it showing up far too early, of course. Nope, still too early. Okay, so yeah, looks like this is going to work. This is going to drop down here, get welded on. This is going to drop down here, get welded on. And then we have a complete tank body, which we can drop into the gap here. We would just need to have a pusher here. And detect that the barrel has arrived. Thank you, Herrinderbirds. Muted streamers. You. Actually, Coke. Yeah, we need to detect the arrival of a block to trigger this moving. So that's going to be barrel. Which we can do with a sensor here. Now we can't do it with the sensor there because the main body will come past. That's no good. Okay, this is awkward. We have to, yeah, we'd have to detect this arriving, and then we'd have to change the order in which they arrive, but we can potentially do that. Yeah, I need to be more precise with when these arrive, so I'm going to have to introduce proper delays here instead of just putting blocks in. So let's make a delay. And a delay. This one is harder to delay because it's multiple blocks wide. Let's do it here. Okay, that is still not long enough for a delay. This solution is starting to look a bit silly, and I do fully acknowledge that. At the same time, I can't think of a better one, so it's what we're going with. This needs to fall down just as this slides in, which it looks like we've almost got. Yes, we've got that perfect now. We just need to have the barrel a little bit. Actually, yeah, this needs to be slightly slower because the barrel has to get in first. So we'll slow that down slightly. We need to speed up the barrel, I think. Yeah, second barrel is taking too long. Hello, Pleblu. Welcome in. Nice to have you here. Okay. Barrel is going to drop in at just about the right time. Yes, okay, there. So we've... This is not actually... Oh, no, yeah, this is right. We just need to... Oh, no, yeah, okay. This is right. We have dropped it in the right place. We just need a conveyor to get it over the tank. That's what we're missing. So this should make one fully formed tank now. There. Okay, we have made our first item. Hooray! Okay, now we need to actually extract it from here. We can do that by pushing the barrel. No sleep shrimping. Yeah, make sure you sleep nice and straight, Pleblu. Can't have any sleep shrimping. Is this the right place to have the pusher? Yes, okay. And then we need something to trigger the pusher to push, which is going to be ... It can't be the barrel falling into place because the... Oh no, it can. Yeah, it can't be... There has to be space for the tracks to fall down, no matter what, but I can put something here and that doesn't interfere with the tracks falling down. So when that is hit, we can activate this pusher. But we have to do so without crossing the tracks, so actually we need to go up and around like this. Do it. No, up more than that. Up here and around and down to keep it out the way of all the other machinery. This is getting complicated. We don't actually need that. Looks funny with this pusher sort of hanging in midair like that. So this comes in. That comes in, that comes in, that pushes. Okay, yes, and then it gets pushed forward. So then we just need to actually pick that up. Then we need to rotate it in that direction. And then continue pushing it. That's off by one square. That's awkward. Just kindly go that way a bit, and then go. Does that work? No. Oh, this, yeah, if we put this over here, then it won't catch until it's actually over there. That should work. Remember, this is the bit I actually struggle most with, is intuiting sort of where these various conveyors are going to point. Okay, yes, we've done it. We've got the right thing. Is it going to continue running? I think it should do, because everything's triggered by, yeah, okay. No. That is not right. Only 2 blocks have made it out of this, so this machine isn't working. That's annoying. Oh, I never finished. I never finished setting this timer up. This timer is not correct. Right, we need to count the length of the cycle of this machine. So, from the point where the blocks first activate, which is there. And the block is there, to the point where it next activates, which is there. Okay, so this, yeah, this isn't long enough. Uh, yes, that's a good point, Ren. We should be using a Gertrude metronome to time this machine. Now that you say that, the wiggle does look a bit like a metronome. I'm not sure why my wiggle looks so much more like a metronome than others. I think it's because other wiggles are a bit more sort of lazy. Like they're more sort of whereas mine is I'll see if I can fiddle with the timings on the GIF to make it less metronomy. But yeah, I do like having a wiggle emote. I think they're fun. Right, I think this is now the correct length of track. As in, yeah, the button activates. The block is always here when the button activates. So that the track is now the right length. Now we need to get the block in the right place. So we've got the right length of timer, now we need the right phase of timer. So it needs to activate there. So yeah, when the block is almost exactly in the wrong place. So let's move the block over this side. And see how close we are. Looks like we're about right. Okay, we can actually be slightly earlier, so let's put it here. Okay. That should now reliably make this shape without messing up and making the wrong shape, and then everything else should continue working. So yeah, this is definitely the most complicated machine I've built yet in this game, but yeah, it's working. I think it is. It is built up out of like modular parts. We've got first thing here, this makes this thing out of 5 pieces, and there's a timer to make sure that the pieces are made at the right time. This thing here is what makes the tracks, and then the tracks are queued up here just to make them fall down at the right time. This very simple thing here makes the barrel, and then this is all this is the biggest part, but this is all just delays to make everything arrive at the same time. This sticks the top part together and this sticks the bottom part together, and then this rotates it. So yeah, it's just sticking parts together once you get the hang of it, I think. But yeah, this is definitely turn the complexity up a notch. Let's see if I can get the whole thing on screen. There we are. There's the whole factory. Speed it up, including this timing circuit in the foreground here. Okay, it looks to me like I've way overcomplicated this compared to what some people managed. They managed it with like 50 fewer blocks, but I'll take it. About average footprint, and yeah, again I didn't turn up the input speed. I'm sure people messed with the timing, and I'm not going to mess with the timing on mine. So there we go, completed another one. So I'm going to end the stream there. We are already over our normal 4 hours. We have 2 more levels in this world, and then our our 5th performance review. No, 6th. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this is our 6th performance review. And we'll have to see what that has in store for us next Saturday when we resume this game. Hello Sid Zero, welcome in. Hope you're having a great weekend. Unfortunately you've caught us right at the end of the stream. I do apologise for that. I usually start around 8 PM UK time, 3 PM Eastern time. I appreciate that's going to be a bit early for the Americans, but I am in the UK, so I do what I can. I see you are a fan of puzzle games. I certainly am. Which puzzle game do you like? I really like The Witness. So my current favourite puzzle game ever is probably Romantic. That's what I play most Fridays. But that's just because it's easy and relaxing, and I like to chill out on a Friday night after work. So it's not everybody's thing. I do like this sort of optimization puzzle, like the Zachtronics type games. So I've played. Obviously, I'm playing Infinifactory. I've also played Polybridge. I've played Polybridge 3 on stream, but I've also played 1 and 2 off stream, and that's the same sort of. It's very different game mechanics, but you're optimizing a solution and comparing it against other people on a graph and stuff like that. It's the same sort of thing. So I really love that type of game. I can sink hours and hours into those. But I love all sorts of puzzle games, really. Currently on Sundays I'm playing Fez, which is a puzzle platformer, which was requested by one of my viewers, and I'm having a ton of fun with that as well. Really, really cute art style. So honestly, I play all sorts of puzzle games. And thank you so much, Sid, for the follow. That means a lot to me. As I say, I stream Friday, Saturday and Sunday. So you can catch me on any of those days. You know Fez? That's good to hear. You can look back in my VODs to see other games I've played recently. There's also a list under the stream. Yeah, I do love my puzzles. I will play other things than puzzles occasionally, but it is mostly puzzle game content, I have to say. So thank you for dropping by. We are going to end now because I typically go for about 4 hours. It is 1 a.m. my time, but I really wanted to finish that puzzle first, so I did. Let's look for a raid target. I'm open to suggestions if anyone has any, but I think we might give Shell a raid. So just to make everybody aware, Shell has changed her stream name. So this is the person that I've previously shouted out as Spiny Shell, or Spiny _ Shell. Their name is now Shelley's Opus. I think they were just sick of people calling them Spiny. So thank you, Sid, once again for the follow. Thank you, LTBago / Snail Simulator Dev for requesting I play Snail Simulator in the future. Thank you, Ren, for the resub. Thank you, Jammies, for following way back at the start of the stream, as well as Carl Cinco for the raid, Alonso for the follow, and Dustin for the 30 bits and the game redeem. I think I got everybody there. Let's raid Shelley's _opus. Gotta get used to spelling her new name. Shell is Legend of Zelda streamer. She currently does Ocarina of Time randomizers, which are a ton of fun, and she's also just an amazing person to hang out with. So I encourage you all to stick around for the raid. If you would like to spam a raid message in chat and you're subscribed, my bot is still broken. If you're subscribed, please say that message there that T-Bago just gave you in chat. If you're not subscribed, just type Gertchie Raid followed by your choice of fun emotes. I will be back tomorrow at the same time, 8 PM, with the second part of Fez. I'll be back next Friday with some Romantic, and I'll be here, same time, same place, with the third, possibly final part of Infinifactory. We'll see what the hardest puzzles have in store for us. Until then, thank you everybody for watching, and bye for now.